Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? It is Friday night, and you know what that means. It's the Toe in the Show. It's your boy Toe Tags in the building. You know how we do. What's going on, everybody? Yo, tonight, we got a special guest coming on around 9:30, 10 o'clock. And I'm not talking about Show, because Show is in the building
Man,
right
fuck
now.
you. Man, fuck you.
Fuck you.
You
What's your name?
show.
Fuck you, Show.
Fuck you, show. Brother,
What's going on, Show? How you doing, man?
chillin', bro. How you feeling?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling like a villain on penicillin with a Mac 11. Just wait for 7. You know how that shit go.
Yes, sir. I'm rolling the TV.
All right. Shit, I was just telling the viewers at home we got a special guest tonight. They're gonna be coming on around 9:30, 10 o'clock. No, this one is gonna do a reading for us, and they're gonna tell us what's wrong with us. Maybe teach us how to manifest state shit.
I like it. Ooh. This is going to be an interesting show.
Yeah, man, this one might get deep. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all better wait for me.
Shit.
Y'all better wait.
We don't wait for nobody.
I'm waiting for my pickup.
We don't wait for nobody. What's going on, Show?
Chillin', my brother. How was your day?
It was alright, man. Yo, you know, I'm noticing, it's funny, I was watching the TV show, right? And this one guy, he had like a panic attack. So he's a therapist, he's talking to another therapist. And the therapist that was listening, the one that was getting paid to listen, he thought it was a heart attack, so they rushed him to the hospital. And the other doctor is like taking care of him, so he's trying to figure out what's going on. He's like, yo, you didn't have a heart attack, you could have, had like maybe a panic attack or some shit. And one of the things that he said was, yo, this guy's perfectly healthy, but he's not getting enough sleep, right? But it turned out the dude was giving himself a panic attack because he thought he had like a brain condition that he just read about. So that's why he was having the panic attacks. But I was reading, I was like, yo, you're not getting enough sleep. It's messing with your chest and all that other shit. And now I'm sitting there like, damn, that could probably be the shit I was talking about. Like, remember how I bought the treadmill so I could get, my cardiovascular up and all that other shit? I was like, maybe it's the sleep. Like, don't get me wrong. I just finished using the treadmill. I did a little quick 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, yo, I think sleep really got it. I know it's important. Don't, like, people listening are like, no, duh, do. But I'm just saying, like, I think that's the major issue with, that's the only thing that's different. I'm getting less sleep. What do you think, Shel?
If it's because of sleep, bro, then I'm going down.
Yeah.
Because I've been surviving on 2-3 hours every day, 2 to 3 months.
Even during the weekend?
No. I might sleep at least 6.
Nah, yeah, I hear you.
If I go to bed, I'm going to say after the stream, we go to bed like at 1, 2. I'll wake up, so I'll get a good sleep, 9, 10.
Yeah.
I'll be able to, that's a good recoup, and then the kids wake me up.
Nah, yeah.
So I actually sleep.
Yeah, nah, I hear you. It's like the weekend for me would be, I go to sleep around 2 o'clock in the morning after the show, and I wake up at like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I get like maybe 12, 13 hours of sleep on Saturday.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? I could, yeah, I could. That's why when people like, yo, you got sleep apnea, it's like, no, nigga, I don't got sleep apnea. I could fucking sleep. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I went to sleep now, I could wake up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? No problem. Yeah, if nobody bothers me, no problem. And I think what's fucking me up is that the past couple weekends, I've been having to wake up early to go do things. And I was trying to get my sleep back in order because when I would sleep that much on Saturday, it's hard to fall asleep on Sunday. But then it's like I went from having 2-3 hours anywhere from 2 to 4 hours of sleep during the week, and then 13, 14 hours of sleep during the weekend, to 2 to 4 hours during the week, to maybe 6 hours during the weekend. So I think my body's starting to take a toll. It's like, yo, bro, you ain't recovering at all. And one of the most beneficial things about sleep is it heals your heart. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you go to sleep, your heart can lower its heart rate to like 30 beats per second, or per minute. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you recover your heart, and your body goes into recovery and all that. So I think what's happening is that I'm not giving my body enough time to recuperate, and right now I might just be exhausting myself. And that could be happening to you too. I don't know if you're feeling any type of way or anything like that. Maybe you're getting like enough, rest throughout the day with little shit here and there, or just your cardio is better than mine because you're always moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the thing. I would be. You saw what happened to me when I stayed home.
Yeah.
I would balloon to 100.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, the sleep doesn't really, because I wake up at 5:30. I have to go on to sleep at 3 hours. Then for 2 hours in the morning, I get another nap. Then if I can sleep those 2 hours, a nice even 5.
Yeah.
I got lucky with that. She started driving in the morning. But to be honest with you, I haven't noticed nothing down. Like before, I used to tell when I was getting sleepy or going to sleep. I know I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
Now I can tell. Like we could be talking where this yesterday, and I could disappear. Like I'm gone.
Yeah.
I don't care. I used to need to be comfortable. Like I sitting unless I'm in the car, laying back. It's hard stuff like that. But bro, lately I could do the fucking computer. Phone up. Welcome.
Nah, I hate yo, dude. That what's funny? I used to know when I was falling asleep. Now, like just like what you said, I'll be at work and I wake up on some shit. I was out. I didn't even know. I was just be on some good thing ain't nobody here.
Word.
Yo, dude, I was on the bus. I was on the bus headed home, and my hand, cause I do this. I hold my hand so I could give room to the motherfucker next to me. Fucking, I woke up, but my hand slipped off. So I did this. I dropped my hand. I was like, oh, this lady turned around to me and was like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I was just out. I was just passed out. She started laughing. And I'm like, damn, son, I just scared some woman because I woke up.
My man woke himself up.
Word.
Took his own watch off. That's crazy. I think it might be the age thing. Well, I don't sleep pattern.
Yeah.
But then again, because once we become famous and we got to travel and go to Dubai, wait in the morning, and it's going to be a hectic schedule.
Yeah, but that's why they make police cars.
Police car.
It's a Bad Boys 2 reference.
I was going to say, police car.
We're not going to be flying. We're not going to be flying the plane. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're going to be able to chill in the plane.
I think that's why I get on my sleep in the plane. The only time I go on my way to Dubai, baby.
Word.
It's scary getting old. Dirt.
No, it is.
Because I spoke to somebody today that was 50, and she was like, "I can't believe I made it here." And I'm like, "Damn, I'm gonna be there in 13 years." Oh,
Word. What you mean she can't
I'm
believe
right
that she
around the
made it there?
corner.
What she mean she can't believe she made it there? What's going on, Ashley?
She can't believe she's that old. Like she can't believe she's 50. And I think we're all like that because I can't believe, and I'm a lot younger than her. Like after
Yeah.
25, time flies. There's a couple of goals you hit: 18, 21 to drink, go party, full like adult, and then after 25, bro, like a time. I'm 39.
Yeah, man. Yo, dude.
Every
Yeah.
fucking time, every happy birthday, you get sadder and sadder. Happy is my birthday again? For me? How old am I? I think it was last year, I was 36. And I didn't know how old I was. My wife bought some balloons, 36. I'm like, I'm 36. She 5.
You sure? You gotta do the math.
No.
Shit, man. I remember when I just turned 19. That must have been a mistake or some shit because I went from 19 to 31. I'm like, oh no. Who did this?
Time flew.
Word. And I'm not even 31 anymore. It's like, shit, man. What's going on here?
That's crazy. Let me see if my car is here. Go wait outside.
All right, all right. You got anything you want to talk about before we have our special guest?
Not really. Today should be along that same investing. It's a great time. I don't know if young men out there know about manifesting and affirmation and positive thinking and what you could achieve. Like I don't think people know about this because
Yeah.
I didn't find out till after I was 27. I always knew something was like that. And then I would believe I could ever believe. Like I always knew that. Thinking about a song, and I turned on the radio, the song would be in there.
Yeah.
For too much, I would bump into them. Nowhere. Like that's crazy. Like later, like if I was to be thinking weeks, you ever thought about somebody? Oh, I wonder how she, or I wonder how he's doing. Somebody passed, and you think about him just daily. I wonder how he's doing. I wonder how she's doing. Nowhere you bump into that person you haven't seen in years. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh shit. It's like you manifest things, so you gotta be careful. What you
No, no, yeah.
If you're thinking negatively, you could be bringing negative things into your life.
No, yeah. And you know, today we're gonna find out how to manifest with this with our guests. We're gonna figure out definitively how to do it. Because remember last week I was asking questions, and you know it's one of those like, it's one of those things where it's like, yo, we gotta get down to it because it's like, do you sit here and just think rationally and you going, well, you know, what if I do this and it doesn't happen? Is that manifesting it, or is that okay? You know what I'm saying? Or is it one of those things where it's like you can't even say that. You always got to be positive with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny when you mention that, because there'll be times that I'll be walking and I'll see someone who looks familiar or looks like a certain person, and I'm like, oh shit, I thought that was this one. It's like, nope, it's not this one. All right, cool. And like, you know, you don't sit there and think about them, but you're like, yo, I swear to God, that look exactly like her, look exactly like this person. And then like 2 days later, you run into that person, and it happened a lot. And it's like, hold up, what's going on here? Was this like the world preparing me for this occasional bump? Because, you know, if you ran into this person with no fair warning, shit would be like awkward or complicated, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I think, yeah. So that's where it's like, all right, you know.
Yo, real quick story before I walk out. You know, I'm
I I can't hear you.
on a.
I heard you late there. I don't know if you want to use your phone again, or like call me instead of for doing the thing, but all right, well, yo, yo, can you hear me? Yo, yo, show, can you hear me? Can you hear me? What happened? See, every week there's some shit going on. Everybody's fucking. There you go. I hear you now.
I fixed it. I saw what the problem was. Was connected.
The what?
In my and my headphones connected in my pocket,
Okay.
so I couldn't hear you.
Well, I hear you. I hear you.
When you put them in your ear, they do that bloom. That shit must have recognized, so thought I had it in my ear.
Uh, Man, what, you just shoot somebody? What the fuck?
Nah, that was the door. Before I leave, I think I met my wife on I met her one day out of nowhere in a bus with Six Flags. I'm gonna make it short, but I'll with our guest here. I met her. We went on the trip. Her number. I was really dig down that I didn't get to say hi or I didn't get to say nothing. We went our separate ways. We were still strangers. Into her again.
Yeah.
So is this?
Yo, dude, you're gonna have to call me because I'm hearing every third word.
Okay. I got you. I'm in the car. So I'll call.
All right, I set all this shit up because I can't hear a word. I can't make out a sentence you're saying. But yeah, we'll get show back in here real quick. But yeah, I heard this story before, but I know he wants y'all to hear it. Let me just set this up because we're gonna get to the nitty and the gritty of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. Everything should be set. Oh me. But shit, yeah, man. But yeah, I understand what show is coming from with that shit. But let's see. He said his rider's here. He's gonna call in a few minutes. He's gonna call back. So we'll have show on the line here. But yeah, So that's gonna be dope. We're gonna see, the astrology shit. We're gonna see what's going on with that. We're gonna see how real, or like not real. Just we're gonna see what the whole fuss and bust is. You know what I'm saying? Because not for nothing. There's so many things that can factor into life, and sometimes you need an explanation for stuff, and sometimes shit makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what happens. All right. So yeah. Um, quick story time while shows talking about a story. I'll tell you a story. So I'm on my phone today, right? And I check Facebook. I'm searching, I'm looking at the notifications I got because I'm the type of person, I don't like notifications on my phone. So even if I don't reply to them or nothing like that, I'll look at them, and I'll just, so that way I don't have the notification up, right? So I look at the notification, I see it's somebody's birthday, and I go, oh, okay, happy birthday. Write a message, happy birthday. A little later on in the day, I get a reply. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it, whatever. And send me some love, I'm broke. I'm like, what? Then it's like, yo, send me some money, I'm broke. And I'm like, yo, I'm not even gonna read this shit. I'm not even gonna entertain this shit. Like, how, who, what? We don't even talk like that. And then you just gonna be on some send me some money, I'm broke. That's now. This is where what I'm getting into comes into, where it's like, at what point because yo, sometimes people do shit that really gets you mad, right? And for a calm person, you usually like, you walk away from the problem, right? You just do the, oh, this is stupid, I'm done, get out of here. And you don't even entertain the shit. But at what point is it detrimental to you? Like, is it better to just be like, yo, who the fuck you talk? Like, just go back at them and get mad and start the argument? Is it better for your health? You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's aggression that you're getting, that you're taking it out of, or is it better just as a person for like, all right, so is it better for your mental health that you're like, yo, fuck this, I'm out? Or is it better for like your anxiety health, where it's like, fucking, that shit got you pissed off and you're on edge and you're stressed, and you go, yo, fuck you, and you let them have it. It's like, so what happens? Because I know people do, oh, you could do that, but you're not gonna feel any better. Sometimes you wish you did do it, right? So what happens if you do it and you're like, I shouldn't have done that, but deep down inside it's like, bitch, it's like, I'm happy I did do that shit, because now it's like I set the boundary of, yo, don't talk to me like that, right? So is that worth it? Is that worth more? Is that one of those things like, well, you don't do it to everybody, but you do it to certain people, or you do it to everybody and you got to be vicious and just tame it? Because the one thing about me is like, certain things like that, where people say things or do things that get you mad, it's not really like you. So you take it as disrespect, but you could be like, they always fall back on the, well, I didn't mean it that way or whatever, but you get mad and you're just like, yo, I'm out. Before I explode on you, I'm out, right? So it's like, is it better to just fucking explode and just have it be known? Or is it better to just, be on some, yo, fuck this, and just end that? You know, because it's not like, I guess if you dwell on it all day, you might as well let it out. And then what's going on, Brazy? You dwell on it all day, you might as well let it out. Or do you just fucking say, yo, fuck this, I'm not even gonna entertain this shit? What you think, Brazy? If someone says something to you that was on some, whoa, what the fuck? Do you reply back to him and be like, yo, the fuck you talking about? Or do you just be on some, nah, fuck this, I'm out? You end the, like, you don't even reply, you end the conversation, go about your business. You know what I'm saying? So, like, is it better to I don't want to say attack him, but is it better to go on the defensive, like, yo, listen, you don't talk to me like, or I don't know who the fuck you talking to, or you could say some smart shit. You know, you could say some smart shit that you know that's gonna be on some, yo, fuck you. You know, you're gonna give him a fuck you, or you just leave. You say, I would leave them on red. That's pretty much. I didn't even do that. You know, you get the preview of the message on your phone. I saw that and then I left it be. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah. I was on some nah. I don't know who the fuck. I don't know who the fuck you think this is. Like, there's no setup for that. You just straight up gonna fucking ask me for stupid shit, and you're not even offering nothing. So I'll give you an example. So there was a couple times that happened. So today I told somebody happy birthday. They asked me for money, and I'm like, yo, we haven't talked in months. Like, what the fuck is this? You got yourself somebody, get that shit from them. Like, I don't know who you think I am, but it's obviously not this nigga. You think that, like, I ain't no dumb, like, I ain't no bitch. Good morning. Hey, how you doing?
Good. Naughty. That's what I almost put on my bio.
What happened? You broke up a little bit there.
I said, "What's up?"
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm telling the chat a story about Well, I'm not. I'm asking him a question. I can ask you the same question because, you know, she's our expert today, right? The expert witness. So there's someone, right, that I've talked to for a while. You know about this person, and I hit them up, and it was their birthday today. So I haven't spoken to them. I was like, "Yo, happy birthday!" And they respond with, "Oh, thank you. I appreciate it coming from you." And then go, "Show me some love. I'm broke." That face, yeah, that face that you give, and I reply back, "What?" And she was like, "Send me some money. I'm broke." Laugh out loud. And you know, you see the message notification. You could read it on the phone without actually opening up the chat. So I read that and I was like, "Nah, you bugging." I deleted the notification and I just left it be. And then like 2-3 hours later, it's like, "Oh, I hope I didn't get you mad." And this is where my thing is, like, and my question is like, is it better to have just snapped at her and been like, "Who the fuck you talking to?" Or, you know, you got yourself, like, who the fuck you think I am? You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck you think you are talking to me like that? Or is it just like, you just leave the shit alone and go about your business?
Go about your business. G, like. So, I don't want to like say, but that's some low shit. No, bro.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit with your mic, but I'm getting a little bit of the just what you're saying.
I don't know. I'm on Wi-Fi.
It shows that you have a good signal here. It's just the mic is breaking in.
The AirPods.
What happened? I heard something about the AirPods.
Do you think it's
Are you using the AirPods or are you using the mic from the computer?
AirPods on?
It could be. I don't know. Yo, we have technical difficulties on this show all the time, so don't worry. We had one guest that literally. Can you hear me? All right, all right. Can you?
So
All right, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear
All right, yeah.
you.
Not you're sounding better now. So it probably was the AirPods, but so we had a guest that
What? I took
literally.
it off.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you now. Yeah. We had a guest that literally went through 5 different microphones trying to get them all to work so he could talk to us. We couldn't hear him for like 45 minutes. He was gone. We was doing the show around him while he's trying to figure it out. So yeah, so the technical difficulties live here.
Okay, if you can hear me now, is where they
I heard everything, but after where they?
that like who does that? Who ask somebody reaches out for you? That's some low shit.
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't know, and you know, the thing is, like, if you get to the gist of it, I think it's because the prior relationship with that person was kind of toxic and it was kind of leechful. So
Right.
I'm pretty sure in her mind, the shit that she's going through, she's probably on some, oh, well, he's the same person he was back in the day. So I could just pretty much get away with anything I want. And maybe he'll even be stupid enough to give me what I want. Not thinking that throughout the whole fucking time in the world that shit changed. You know what I'm saying? And what happened?
Oh, you can't hear me, bro?
I can hear you, but when you start saying something that actually was like, all right, what you said, that's when it breaks up. All the like every time we're like, yo, can you hear me? I hear you perfect. And then when you made that last comment, it was muffled. I was like, fuck. The
I said, well, you show because you reacted differently, right?
yeah, I didn't even respond. Usually I would respond and come up with some shit, but I was like, nah, fuck that. But-
Not worth it, bro. God, bro. People, women like that give all wins.
yeah,
Girl.
yeah. Nah, no, I hear you.
Yikes. It was nice of you to hit her up. That's not a thing. Put it
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, because you know, it's funny. I didn't even think twice. I was like, oh, it's a birthday. Happy birthday. Just because I hit up everybody, happy birthday. So now it's like, well,
Bro.
I guess it's not a happy birthday for her. It's a happy birthday for me.
It's a show on here.
He was.
What happened to him?
He's supposed to be calling me because he got a ride, and his signal was worse than yours. So because I could hook up my phone to the thing, so we could hear him, and then I'll just play like phone tag with y'all. So you know, I'll tell him what you said, but he hasn't called me back up yet. I think he's probably getting himself situated in the ride, so he should be calling anytime soon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So we're gonna look at your.
Yes. We're gonna find out what's wrong with me and show.
All right. So before we do that, myself, hopefully, can hear me, but I'm not some expert astrologer. I'm just astrology who's spiritual. I did to a certain extent where I have not. And so what we're gonna look into and it should be fun.
Word. And,
We'll see.
and listen, you're more of an expert than me and Show are. So compared to us, you're an expert.
Just a little just by saying that I do not like Bible, right? Like for us to get to know ourselves a little bit, just our sun sign, we're in, right? And so signs with like Carl Jung, which use astrology in more of a psychological telling way. So I'll just so that people understand that it's not like I'm gonna be this. That's not really how I view thing as a way to get to right. And so that's how we'll do it. I will say this for this and that are always true. Placement means something. It can also mean the because you have to learn depending on where you are on his life, right? Hold on. You hear all that okay? Or was I breaking up?
Yeah, a little bit. I heard like 86% of that.
Damn. A building and I on Instagram, but let's see. Okay. FYI, you shouldn't be giving people.
FYI,
You
what?
gave it to me. You shouldn't be giving people like us. They're like someone like me that you can trust. It's kind of like the roadmap of everybody. Feel me?
Yeah. All right. So I shouldn't be giving them what though?
Like your birth time.
Oh.
You shouldn't be giving anybody that. Is what I'm saying. Just
What does the birth time tell you?
I mean, it tells you if we're looking at chart as the blueprint of your purpose, would you want to get access to that much information? Energetic protection thing, body kind of thing.
Okay.
Just warning in case tomorrow you meet a girl.
All right.
Just be mindful that whoever you're giving that to, right?
All right.
Why isn't it? Hold on. The Bronx, Idaho.
Bronx, Idaho.
Hold on. The Bronx in Idaho. Hold on. So, do you have any questions?
No, I'm going into this blindfolded, and let's do this. Shit, I'm. Let's jump in the middle of the ocean and fight some sharks. Fuck it.
So dramatic.
Hey, we gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like prepare for the worst and hope for the best. So, I don't know how the saying goes, but you know.
It's not like that. It's not like we're gonna look at your chart.
Hey, you never.
I mean, you could have placements.
You might tell me I might grow my hair back someday. Someday or something. I don't know.
Oh, astrology doesn't say it. Anyways, I have.
No, yeah.
Because it's.
You might need it.
We got. Let's make sure. Oh, it was AM, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it was an AM.
My sister just texted me with chart the other day and called me evil because she could hear me.
Hold on, she just texted you and called you evil?
That I called her evil from looking at her.
Oh, damn. Oh, man.
Scorpio is different.
Oh, okay.
Just
You know,
kidding.
it's crazy how people make it's like how science can look at a ring of a tree and tell its age, and then people could tell by the birth date or the birth month that you're at, and then could tell you your personality and all that, and then it goes so deep into everything that it's difficult to understand from someone who doesn't know anything about it, and then it's easy to be like, well, this is bullshit, but then again, everything can be bullshit. Like, I could really be speaking facts about soda and no one believes me, but you know so it's
Except there's that soda's bad.
see, that's what they say, that's what they want you to think. Water's supposed to be free, but it costs more than soda.
Oh my god. All right, so let's look at this. Your sun in Pisces, we already know that. Your moon in Sagittarius, your Mercury in Aquarius. Hey, we have this in common. Mars, Jupiter. All right, Lilith in Leo, North Node. Oh, look, you have your North as well. So the North Node is usually like your energy you're supposed to embody as you like evolve, which means that as you connected as a whole, or to like that God energy, is kind of that energy of unconditional love and God, and that, and Pisces, a little bit of all the sign in zodiac. So it picks.
Okay.
You've got more feminine energy in your.
Wait, I got more feminine energy in my genes.
In your chart. Okay, energy doesn't mean that you're. It means masculine energy is how we show up in the world. Ambition, right? How we, our will to act. Energy. Feminine energy is how we connect to our intuition, how we connect to. So you have more feminine, have masculine, which means really intuitive person, or that's something in this life is that connection to yourself, that connection to your. You have more earth energy, Taurus, Capricorn, other one Virgo. You have more earth than any other sign. Any other is all about being grounded. So it's kind of, you have like this, you have a lot of feminine earth, which is more masculine, right? Life for you is about finding balance. What I would say when I look at something like that, like between how you connect yourself in this world.
Okay, so with those two things you're saying, that I'm trying to find balance between how I connect with myself and other people, or
Yeah.
okay,
How you appear in this world, how grounded you are in this physical experience.
okay.
That's the earth energy. Let's see if there's any like big.
So if
you have a lot of more than you do Pisces.
I have a lot of what?
I always
Sagittarius.
you hear me? Yes.
Okay, I have a lot more Sagittarius and Pisces.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then you do Pisces.
Okay, so what does that mean?
The Capricorn chick.
Yeah.
Right. That sign in your energy, that your sun sign, which is that you would attract if you have more of that and it's about Capricorn yesterday, they can too.
Oh, wait, say that again. You broke up after you said the Capricorn energy.
Energy. Remember we talked about how Capricorn is flesh. They like the physical. They're all that the fleshy aspect of things. That's more in your chart than maybe like, right?
Yeah.
You also, have you had any Taurus go? Technically, usually we tend to attract men that likes women, which you would tend to attract your Venus is in, so that's Taurus. Before
What month is Taurus?
April.
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, they're not always like the perfect match. My Mars, like you, which makes sense, like workhorses. We workers by design because we like money. We like to have people who have their Mars and Capricorn, fleshy, material things.
Yeah.
Right? It's not everything. It's not everything, and we work really hard so that we both have that same placement. I've attracted a lot of Capricorn. Relationships didn't really work for me because there's other aspects of my chart that would like I told you, my first big commitment. We had a child. He was a Capricorn. Oil and water. So while I attract the most ideal relationships, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so you attracted him, but you
So
still didn't mix.
I mean, we were together for a long time.
Yeah.
Of my life, but yeah, we were compatible. Like, if how we went about things, water. So again, that's very normal for that. So it was very much more opposite. I think as we might want to look for people who complements is, you know what I'm saying? Like, it works for some people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So what else? Let's see. Have your moon in Sag as well, which so Sag learning. They love to learn. I have a lot of they're student. They love to learn in your chart. So would you say that you are Sag, or are you an eternal student? It doesn't have to just be knowledge, an acquire of knowledge.
Well, I mean, I can get pretty obsessive when it comes to wanting to do stuff. Like when I first started streaming, I was literally changing everything and looking up stuff to learn how to do this program, how to make stuff look the way it does. I'm never satisfied with things. Like when I buy stuff, especially if it's technology, I'll look it up for weeks before I decide to buy it, just so I can know how to use it as soon as I got it in my hands. So when there's something I'm interested in, I figure out how to use the shit perfectly. So yeah, I like.
So remember things like I study the people that I'm with. Like if I really study them, and I'm no student, like I'm still in school, or like I have to learn more. That's very, very, very energy.
Okay.
Also, you also thrive on travel, like the world traveler. Something that you haven't done a lot of, then you should consider doing more of, because it's going to add value to you.
Yeah. No, I've always wanted to travel, but the best I got was Jersey. So I mean, I don't brag about that. You know what I'm saying? But nah, yeah. It's just time. Time has always been my enemy. I've always found time to deal with bullshit, but never time to fucking go somewhere.
I mean, you gotta make time for those things, right?
No, I hear you. I hear you. It's just when I have the time, I don't have the money, and when I got the money, I don't got the time. And
Okay, but back, right? You're viewing everything. Why would you look at it that way? Look, I'm a single mom who's his life. Like we broke up when I and time to travel. Like it wasn't a lot, but once or twice a year, and I liked traveling. That was something that I would make time for. Single mother who didn't get figure the financial aspect of things. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So there's a way
no, I hear
things
you.
happen because you don't even.
No, I hear you. I plan on doing it. It's just for some reason.
Excuses, bro.
Hey, yeah, listen, listen. I made plans to go to Florida for my brother's birthday to get him a lightsaber, and I had everything ready to go. And thank God I didn't buy the tickets because you have to make an appointment to go to the place to actually build the lightsaber, and that shit was sold out for like until I think February of next year. So it was like fuck. All right, and then life was like, guess what? That money that you told us now that you have, I need that. So it's like Jurassic. Life will find a way to take the money from me.
Okay. Stop this fucking live. We manifesting. What are you just manifesting more lack, not having enough? It's a narrative, Toe.
You see, this
If you don't keep repeating the same shit.
this is where I wanted to learn how to manifest because I was just telling you how I see it. I didn't know I was manifesting some strange motherfucker taking my money. Now I gotta manifest fucking him up and get my money back.
No. So the key to manifestation here, the key to manifestation, first, self-concept. What is self-concept? It's worth, your sense of self. You have to before you can manifest anything. Believe in yourself, because like a placebo, and if you but pill is the cure, there's science behind that.
Yeah.
Right? Like a placebo pill and other pro group, and then there, which is the variables, right? The things that we're testing. Both groups will keep they're getting medicine, and that's the same thing. It's like what you're ingesting, that's your jumping point, right? You have a sense of, or if your belief is your ability to manifest is saying we have to change, and the things that we think our words are spells. Woo ha shit. This is like this is science. There's been studies where people talk. Have you seen those case studies where like these plants, right? And then somebody goes to them, right? And then the other ones they sat whatever, and the plants that you spirit, right? To with love grow, and the ones that they die, they wither. This is like for anybody can Google it.
Yeah.
Kind of how it works. Your mind is what and from there capacity to
Okay. So so basically I gotta do a 180 on everything I'm thinking.
yeah, even if you don't believe it yourself, like even if you look in the mirror and you tell yourself like empowering shit, right? Even if you don't believe it, you're still conscious and you're shifting but you have to repeat it enough to shift the narrative. Do you get
Yeah.
what I'm
No, I get what you're
saying?
saying.
It's like if you're poisoning your mind with negative to start detox, that you detox through like self-love, through self-care, the way that we show the universe for things, right? Is your capacity to love yourself. Do you love yourself? How much do you believe yourself? Thanks for people. And this is, bro, my buildings to I'm on Wi-Fi. Yes. To answer the question,
Yeah.
yeah.
I get it. I get it. Like you're breaking in and out a little bit, but I'm
I can
getting the
hear
gist of what you're saying.
you perfectly.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
I didn't I didn't know how to respond. I just said thank you. No, but so I get what you're saying because I did go out with a chick that she had that whole, you gotta believe shit. So there was a couple of times I'm on my way to work and I had to park the car somewhere, and as soon as I get in my car, I'm like, I'm gonna find a spot, and then I get to work and I'm starting to get angry because the frustration of looking for a parking spot I could blow up a building. And I just I'm gonna find a spot. I'm gonna find a spot. I'm gonna find a spot. And eventually I found a spot twice, and then other times I had to put it in a lot. But I get it. But sometimes it's also like I'll wake up like, fuck, I gotta drive to work. I'm pissed off already. I know for a fact, like, this is gonna be something difficult.
For what?
To find a parking spot. I had a cop tell me to calm down once while I was driving around looking for a parking spot because I just started punching my steering wheel, and the dude, I'm at a stop sign and I started punching my steering wheel, and my man is like, "You all right?" And I was like, "I'm looking for parking." He's like, "Yo, calm down, bro. You'll find it." I was like, "I hope fucking so," because I'm about to be late for work. But yeah, especially around where I work, because I don't understand how there's so many cars.
Started wrong already. How you stressing about the parking scope where I'm gonna find that parking spot today? And then when you do the universe, like, thank you for, you can start your day with thank you spot I'm gonna find when I get there. You see how that's different?
I hear you, but it's kind of difficult. Because I'm asking the universe for a lot of shit, and a parking lot should just be handed to me. I don't need to. I should.
No.
I went through too much shit in my life.
I think it's good. I think it's good for our to start small,
yeah,
like that, to accomplish those versus a big ask.
Yeah.
So I kind of like play with the energy. I do it all the time. I'm late, and I know that finding a parking, I will consciously find the parking spot, and then when I find it, I always thank the universe, like, oh, thank you for looking out, like, oh, like, here it is. This
Yeah.
is a blessing. You know what I mean? Like,
And I hear you.
shifts everything.
I hear you. See, but I treat the universe like it's my homeboy, so I don't think it naturally like you do, or normally like you do. So when I find a spot after I done, yo, my man, can I get a break? Like, what's going on here? I actually say that to myself, and then I find a spot, and I'm like, yeah, you better fucking, I better have found this fucking spot, or else Thanos. Like I'll get the ring, I'll get the Infinity Gauntlet quick. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm ready for this shit. Like I'm waiting. I'm waiting for one of these motherfuckers come down and be like, yo, bro, you really gonna beef about a spot? And then boom, a real like a jab right to the face. Like boom, yeah, it's serious out here. It's serious out here for this shit. You know, like I don't want to be here to begin with, and now I gotta spend even more energy looking for a spot.
Right.
Yeah, that.
Well, I mean, I didn't always. Like, I had to like shift. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
super positive. Like, oh, there were certain things confident in, and other things. And then, so for example, like with really, like, kind of lucky and finding places to work, to be a part of that and so since I already knew that, I manifested that. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Easily. Other things that are harder. Like if you're talking about love, it's always harder to manifest because we all have like our own issue from like our own parents. So it's kind of open, right? Like what happens to our open, right? Background that's running, that's like delayed, and so the purpose is to clear those tabs,
yeah,
those background that are causing us to glitch that out, right? It's really hard to do that when it comes to relationships because like for I come from divorced parents, and in my left the other because they got sick of their shit, fell out of love. You know what I'm saying? And you that's a tab that I always, we don't say that, right? Have that tab running, but it was something right?
yeah,
And and so that deep seated like inner child shit stem from like the people that we directly come from parents interact with each other, was and how we viewed love as well. So I might get a little too deep with that. That's a
no,
stuff is really deep seated, but to love and relationships, that's why that is so.
yeah. No,
You get me?
Yeah, I understand that because I've seen a relationship where the parents were toxic to each other, and I even made mention to us like, how do you think your kids are gonna grow up thinking that it's okay for them to treat another person the way that y'all treating each other? And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want your son treating a woman the way that you're being treated, or your daughter being treated the way that you're being treated, and all that other shit. So it's like you got to set an example for your kids. But then, like when I think of my parents, like they're not overly affectionate like in public. I don't know what they do in private because it's it's none of my business. And I was told plenty of times, what we do is none of your fucking business. Because I was a kid, like I had no control of what's going on in the family. What they said goes, right? But you think about it and you sit there and go, well, how does a daughter learn how to get love from a man? It's usually from her father because the father shows her love and how to be treated. And the same thing for a son. It's the mother, right? So like I get there's some bad fathers and bad mothers out there and all that, but most of the times like you're looking for your mom. Like that's what they say when a guy's looking for a girl. It's mostly like his mom type shit, and that makes me think like, is it really the relationship of the mother and father splitting up that makes you think that, well, this is gonna happen to me, or is it the fact that they're not like they left each other? You think that they're gonna leave you also, and that's why you're guarded with this person.
Yeah, just what happened directly, it, it's in that relationship. Your example, although I don't know parentals affect, but for example, if your parents in front of you, then be loving in your, that's what loving relationships.
Okay, so hold on, say that again. You broke up a little bit. So if my parents did what in front of me?
So if like between your parents,
Yeah.
you could see how you could showing affection or receiving, because to you that's not the norm. That's not,
Yeah. I mean, it's not like they didn't do it, but I'm an affectionate person also though.
you're an example.
No, no, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. But do you receive affection? Affection.
Yes. But in a way of, see, all right. So it's weird, like the family that we have, the affection is always like energy, because we say we love each other to each other every once in a while, but it's always like when there's no one that's around, we're here for you, and that's the way family's always been. It's always that type bond. So that's what it is. But like when it comes to another, like me and my relationships, I like to be affectionate because I've always heard stories of like my grandfather with my grandmothers. Like no matter where they went, he was holding her hand. You know, it's like yeah, like he was old school. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, for some reason that to me that was like, well, my grandfather did it, then that's how a man does it. Then that's how I do it. So you know, like I don't mind showing like affection and all that other shit, and I'm not the type, like I'm not gonna be like, well, we're in the train, so you don't touch me. I'm like fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Thing, right? So it can go both ways. Emulate that, or you can try to do the opposite to like counteract all, because maybe that's not what you want.
Okay.
So like I know who have parents who stayed together, who loved each other, and who sort of who still have always just the parents. You know what I mean? Steps too. You know what I mean? The ones that we, let's say, our parents are fine. We go open to relationships and love, and then that person plays us, right? Or you get lied to. Then if that like at a young age, then you can fear into other relationships going forward. Event. It's like a trauma.
Yeah.
So there's also that. It's not, parents usually are a pretty good guy capacity to love because witness, they taught you that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, my parents was little, and then they broke up, and then there was peace. For me, I mean, not that there wasn't peace when she remarried. No, then it was a different relationship that I was watching. I'm not saying that. So they made me a very confident person. It was loved growing up, regardless of whether, but divorce for me internalized. Oh, so one day someone could just wake like, you know what I'm saying? But that's how I did. And obviously I'm not that person to and become aware of that pattern. But you see, from viewing that as a young child, a family because of that.
No, I get it.
Again, my dad was not like, my mom woke up when 11 years because he was a fucking dick. It happens, you know what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
Saying like, and not that he's a bad dude, it just didn't work. You know what I mean? And because they were together from young too, they were stuff, and you change as you grow up. Shit, you change a lot.
No, yeah,
And
yeah, it's true.
I feel like my parents attracting because I look at them now and we're together. How is that even possible? That my dad so you know, like I understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But you know, it's still influence you like real serious relationships. As fucking gross as that looks, that does happen.
yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you.
Overly macho possessive
Yeah,
men. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, I mean that's how we was taught
So,
by other by other guys. Yeah, it was especially back in the day. Like now you don't really see too much of it, but
right.
back in the day it was like we're not dogs in the sense of like most people will call men dogs, but like when you have an unneutered dog in a park, right? Like a unneutered male dog in a dog park, and the other dogs are neutered. That dog is calm, right? But when another male dog comes in the dog park, they start getting aggressive to each other, and it's solely because of the potential mate. They have to show dominance to each other, and whoever gets dominance gets the mate. So back in the day, it was just straight like that. It was like who's the baddest motherfucker in the room, and it's you always
Right.
you guys gotta have your chest out. Like you're scared, but don't show nobody. You know what I'm saying? You don't take shit from no. Like it's always been that. So most of the time, that macho dude is just letting everybody know, like, listen, motherfucker, I'm here, and fuck all y'all because it's like this is how I'm showing I'm a man, so women can be attracted to me.
But ironically,
It doesn't work, but but it's like that's how it is. It's like we don't have horns, so we can't just like butt heads and shit. So
that just goes back that things stem from, right? If we're approaching survival instincts, that's the thing. We have not in fight or flight anymore. We're not caving. We're not like out here. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
that's a tab that we all have out of too, like being in that fight or flight mindset, right?
yeah.
Surviving to survive. We're good. Like I mean, for now.
Yeah,
You know?
we don't have to worry about a wild boar coming out of the bathroom trying to kill us.
We don't have to fight each other for food again. And psychology talks about this person who talk about this shit, who talk about especially the survival stuff, and just like like masculinity and femininity. That's something that gender issues resolve, right? There's a reason why that's happening,
Yeah.
right? So go into a million rabbit
No,
holes with all these different things.
no. Hey, listen. That's what we do on this show. You know what the crazy thing is. This is here goes an insight for the male conversation, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people wonder like what the fuck do these guys talk about when they're just sitting around not doing nothing. And literally, I've had conversations with plenty of my friends, and we would have like 15 to 20 different topics going on at once, and we'll always bounce back to 1 to 2 or 3. So it will be manifestation, it will be the astrology, and then it'll go into femininity and masculinity, and then go back to everything. You know what I'm saying? Because it all ties into something. So we'd go down the rabbit hole,
Right.
and that's the kind of conversation that me and Show be having here, and that's why we call this one the free for all. There's no plan here. It's wherever it goes is where we go. And like the whole feminine and masculinity thing, where people for some reason there's a whole pandemic where it's like, oh, men aren't masculine anymore. They're losing their masculinity. And I haven't seen that. Like personally, I've seen where guys are making mistakes that back in the day we were more prepared for. But I think maybe if we're gonna lose masculinity is because there's no more threat. You can go online and say anything to anyone, and there's no more threat of physical harm. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. But I don't think that's what they mean when they understand what masculinity is, to understand what they mean by talking about masculinity in terms, right? In terms of how you are. They're referring, and remember I told you that masculine energy is our, so what they're nowadays are having a hard time making, do you get what I'm saying?
they're having a hard time making what?
Choices.
Okay.
That's what they mean by that. Is to act. Saying is that men are doing less of acting, taking action. They're taking a step back and letting things happen, to taking action for what they mean by that. The difference, it's not that.
Yeah.
Are men committing to their choices? Are they
well,
that's when people say that.
Yeah, but you know that can go a little hand in hand with that, is because since I don't have, like, all right, we're not committing to the choices, right? Where you can always like, I'm gonna do this but never do it. Where if you, let's say, just out of frustration, say something to the wrong person, and that person takes it the wrong way, and now is coming at you, there's no more choice for you to not defend yourself or deal with this guy straight on. And sometimes, like, when you're in that altercation, that's where a lot of confidence comes from. Or it's the start of the growth of confidence. Because for a guy to be challenged by another guy and stand there, and even if they don't fight, they just stand there and they stand up to each other, subconsciously like, yo,
right,
like, this is the natural instinct of that. I'm supposed to, like, I'm okay, I became a man in this situation and handled my business. Or if you get like bitched out or whatever, subconsciously you're gonna be like, yo, like, you're gonna start regretting that you didn't take action, or you didn't do this and all that other stuff. And sometimes that's where you get that testosterone to be on some, yo, listen, we're getting Chinese food and I don't give a shit, all right? You know what I'm saying?
It's that fight. That's like a really simple way of looking at it, because then you're still instinct. So yeah, when a man survival instinct, or that's not what they're talking about. You in that fight or flight masculines who place, not taking. You see, and okay, let's look at it a different way.
Okay.
Let's look at the independent woman.
Okay.
Okay, as a society, they started saying, we're strong, we're independent. Do you know what that is? In masculine energy. Naturally, if the woman is that, the masculine is going to be more feminine, attract someone who doesn't necessarily ambitious action, or who doesn't in that masculine energy. The thing, like, it goes both ways.
Yeah.
That society shifted, and so it's not happened. It's just look at that and say, okay, well, how can we bring as a collective? How can we use both? Well, how can we, as a woman and as a man, how can you do that?
See, because this is here goes the thing. Like, based off of your example where they do call independent women or bosses masculine energy. I've seen a bunch of people use that, like women have masculine energy, and most of the time they're looking for someone like a male to match that masculine energy, or that's what they say. But the thing is also where if a dude comes up to you and like you're this is a fair fight. But when women become more masculine, we're always taught that we have to protect them type thing. It's we can't challenge y'all physically or masculine
Right.
wise. One, because we have no idea how to handle a masculine woman unless we treat you masculinely. And some guys are programmed. Some guys
It's
are programmed.
unnatural.
Yeah. It's like we're programmed. Like me, we have another guy on the show. Sometimes he does the comic book show. His name is Bleaks. I grew up with him. Good friend of mine. Is like a brother to me. And we
Yeah, I've seen him.
spoke that men and women can't be equal. Because naturally, I have to talk to you softer than I would talk to, like, let's say, Cabs or Lay or Show, right? Because I have to put certain things delicately because I don't want to come off as like an asshole or someone that's just trying to get something from you and all that. Where it's already shown to Cabs and Lay and other guys that I'm talking, you just listening. We like I know where he's coming from, and naturally a woman will get that too. If you know me enough, you know that what I'm just saying. But it's always been like I gotta be non-threatening, just so that way it's like I already have to prove I'm not a threat to you. But now when you come masculine, I'm already in this thing of I'm not trying to be a threat, and then you come in this with this energy. It's like, hold on, wait, how am I supposed to do this? It's like, and then you get those guys that match your masculinity, but you take it as aggression. Because when you're challenged, the only emotion we really have that we're in control is anger, and that's aggression. And that's when it's like, oh, well, you have toxic masculinity here because now you're being aggressive, but it's not really toxic. This is how we compete with each other. And I don't know how to compete with you because apparently in this competition, the aggression is off the table. So now it's like, all right, so I have to be more, like, it's almost like I have to be more feminine to get to a place where it's almost assuring for me to be like I'm trying to be non-threatening. It's almost like I'm trying to make it safe for you without knowing what safe is for you. Does that make sense?
So that's where it comes from, right? That the overly masculine feel safe, right? So the container of a relationship by societal norms is the one that's supposed to provide, right? Like that's not necessarily mean, although some men take that up. It's more so the container of it is supposed to keep us safe, protect us.
Yeah.
Right? So again, I mentioned this female because I am her to a certain extent. I want now, and that I'm able to submit because women get so submit. Wrong. There's nothing wrong if there is a safe container. The man provides so naturally.
Yeah.
The problem is having a hard time leading, and so that becomes the issue.
Yeah.
There's a lot of men who lead just who are also in touch with their femininity and not able to take a step back and let their woman some to the more aggressive. I feel like the ideal relationship yourselves to express yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
neither masculine or overly feminine. Because when there's that imbalance and you're going to relate to each other, there's going to be like that battle of control.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, and that, so
the power.
I get it. So for me, I was lucky enough to grow up with strong women, right? Like my mother was a strong woman. every woman that was around my block that I grew up with all strong women. Like they were women that I would be afraid of as a kid. You know what I'm saying? But my mom was one of those.
See that's not women though.
No. I mean, like not afraid of
yeah.
like if like I can't speak to him, but one of those like you don't ever want to slip up and disrespect this girl. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those. You know what I'm saying? Like a mom type figure. But so she'll fuck me up. But my mom was a strong woman. She was what they would say masculine woman, right? But my father,
right.
So my mom would tell the story that she tested my dad once, right? Because my pops is my height, and she was always someone that wanted someone taller. And she had a ex-boyfriend before my father that was like 6'2", green eyes, everything that she wanted. And he was not abusive physically, but he was, a piece of shit. And she wasn't afraid of him.
Right.
And it was almost like the more she wasn't afraid of him, the more aggressive or the more masculine he got. And that it didn't work out. And so she goes out with my father and she's like, what's this little guy gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Now my pops, he took martial arts and he was in the gangs and all other stuff. So he wasn't no punk. So she tested him and he's like, yo, listen, you don't ever, hurt a woman, but sometimes you gotta let him know, like, I'm not the one. Like you have to realize that like that you're gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes that's basically what she was looking for. And when she found out that,
I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
The truth is no woman wants to have to woman wants that shit. Bravado of I got it together. At the end of the day, what you want is to be able to lay next to and not wake up 10 times company. That's just a stupid example, but
yeah,
no defense mechanism.
Yeah. No, for real. And so when he showed her, like, my size has nothing to do with that I can legitimately hurt someone. Then she started realizing, okay, I got myself a fucking badass dude here. But their dynamic was my mom led in the front and my pops led in the back. It was almost do you, but no one better fucking touch you because then I'm gonna kill him. Like one of those things.
Here, right.
Yeah. But also my mom was also one of those when we were around, she made sure that she took care of him. Like she would make our plates for us. So it was she, I don't want to say conceded control for him, but she also didn't make it seem like it's either equal or he's not less than me. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter how loud she was, it was like, nah, I respect the shit out of this man. Fuck yeah. And I like, you know what I'm saying? Like that was the dynamic I got from her. And it could be that just with absolute power comes, corrupts absolutely type shit. So some people just have to be that masculine and don't know how to go, okay, this is supposed to be a team here. And I'm going to tell you straight out, you make life easy for a guy, we're going to keep it easy.
Yeah, that takes two.
We're gonna keep it easy. You treat us like your child, we will act like your child. You know what I'm saying? Like we men can work hard, but sometimes it's like, nah, I like this.
Again, it's because we're gonna circle in manifestation, right?
Yeah.
Everything comes from how, right? So it's not even relationships, friendships. When I say relationships, I mean friendships, people that you relate relationships with, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna approach those from our perspective to be and influence partnerships within, right? Because all those insecurities, the more you care about somebody, the more you're all that that shit you got running in the back because it's your ego act a defense mechanism to right because feeling makes right. We can't expect to attract if we haven't done that inner work and that's right that awareness of who we are and what is. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if you could do is approach relationships as looking for someone to solve your problem. All I need is love and everything will be okay. It's
Not yeah, it rarely works.
No, it's not. Even if you got married tomorrow, it's a relationship as you navigate in right. Your insecurities are still gonna. Doesn't mean that shit goes away.
No, yeah, it's true.
This person is still gonna trigger to deal with it. It's either you're gonna blame them for it, or you're gonna look in the mirror and be like, "So these are my hangups."
Yeah.
Or it's not him, it's me, you know. And so that's the thing. That's why it's spiritual. Like I'm very spiritual, so healing, right? Everything goes back to okay, you know, what am I desiring dealt with within? A lot of them they're searching for love, but they don't love them meeting people that love them less.
Yeah.
And you're only gonna remember I told you this, your capacity to which you love yourself.
Yeah. So
because even if the higher heart, if you are going to be able to understand to capacity of love that they have for you, if you don't even, you know what I mean? So that's a problem in relationships. People are looking for, and it's not about it's and finding that compromise who speaks to you and not into the trauma in you, right? Because there's trauma bonding. There's,
yeah.
you know.
So
our relationships are really just trauma bonding.
Nah, seriously, yeah, I get it. But all right, so let me ask you this then. Have you heard the concept of? I'm not gonna use God. I'll use universe in replace of God. But have you ever heard the concept of if you pray to the universe that you want more courage, the universe doesn't give you courage; they give you an opportunity to be courage, to be courageous, right? So
that's a Christian.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? So it's like if you want to be more compassionate, then the universe will give you an opportunity to be more compassionate instead of just giving you compassion. So do you think that sometimes you can over manifest? Like you can sit there and go, I gotta go to the store and get a bag for a gift. And then you go to the store and you look at the gift bags and go, well, all right, so this is like a baby shower, so I'm in the baby shower section. As opposed to going, I have to go to the store and get a bag that's 15 inches long, 10 inches deep, and 3 inches wide. That's pink with purple polka dots. That has a blue string on it. That's that's box braided. And then it's like, you can want that all you want, but that's impossible. No one's ever made that. You know what I'm saying? So maybe like, can you get so complicated? Because for some reason, when people are like, oh, what's the type of girl you want? Or, how does she look? Or this or that. I can't give you a definitive answer. To me, it's always been someone I can trust. That if I can open up to you and trust that you're not going to judge me or anything like that, and I can connect with you, that's fine for me. That's what I want. Everything else, everything else doesn't, it's like, what kind of car you want? A reliable one. You know what I'm saying? Everything else goes out the window because it's all pretty much semantics. Like a Lamborghini, yes, it's luxurious, but it does the same shit as a fucking Hyundai Accord. Like a Honda Accord.
No, it's like going. You want a night out outfit, right?
Yeah.
For a strapless black dress, the strap. Time, but the day that you go looking, right? Because now you're so of course universal laws. You can be as specific as now. Are you gonna get 100 specificity and especially in a probably not like there's always but settling thing. You know what I mean? But like, well, maybe I didn't need green eyes. I need green eyes because this person has all these other are amazing and what a superficial eyes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The universe says that you can have exactly what you want. More effective if you keep yourself open. And it's true. I was like, instead of saying like, I'm when it comes to particular about how I affirm, I don't affirm like the name. I like you. I want this, or I want this, or I want an ideal partner. This is what I want, right? You know, but that's that, right? And I think in that way, it's more again manifesting like an actual person is the hardest things. I think because again, it's not just loving yourself, knowing what you want, and rather I want. There's this video. Have you seen it? That there's like these girls like asked, and this girl starts like things she wants, and then it turns like a.
Wait, they're actually what they want, and then what happened?
She's talking about what she wants, and she's saying, I want all dark and handsome, and I want him to be BDE and this, that, and the other, and then they turn it into. I haven't seen that. Oh my god, that shit is so hilarious.
No,
I don't. You can for what you want. I just feel like it's the thing. Here's the thing. Like be careful what you ask for.
Yeah.
It's always because maybe nice, but he's like a woman beater kind of. You know what I mean? Like
no, yeah, I get it. Yeah,
you should keep it like this is what I want.
yeah.
Someone like you said, like who's me, who my son, who will allow me to be who I am, and one who's loving, someone who's a heart easier to like a fucking detailed list because I'm being yourself too, right? Yeah. Like if this person is like, let's say there's to be with this person, right? And you really, really right. I say I just want this general thing or meant to align it, especially if you both want, which granted, the universe is like alignment. You know what I mean? Like again, to come, even if you don't ask for that person specific. And that's always been my thing. Like keep it general and then let the universe do its thing. It's like in Christianity too, like it provides us exceed what we desire, right? Like and we conceptualize like how great that we limit it so much. We're limiting ourselves, right? To like allow things to work out the way the restricting. I just think we're focused on the wrong things. We're focused on like, is it a goal that you're trying to accomplish? Someone who is all these things. Do you get what I mean?
No, I get it, and I agree with you on that because I don't remember ever back in the day, like when I was younger, girls be on some, well, he gotta be this, that, and the third if he want to be with me. Like I've seen girls go out with guys like, how the fuck did you? Why you out with this? And he's like, he's nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you know, he got a job, or like my parents don't like him. You know, it's just one of those, like, they just got together. It was so easy. It was like, fuck it, you want to try it? All right, let's try it. We don't work out, then we'll go do our own thing. Now it's like you see like TV shows or YouTube videos where the girl's like, well, he got to be 6'1". He got to have good hair. He got to have good credit. He don't need to make a lot of money, just anywhere from $100,000 to $300,000 a year. And I don't know if y'all know, but that's a lot of money, especially to us guys. We don't make that much. We don't make that much money. And then it's like, yo, it's very specific. And like I tell people, if I wasn't so confident in myself, if I was a younger kid, I'd be watching this shit like, yo, it's hopeless for me. You know what I'm saying? Because it without the proper guidance in the world, like if you don't have the proper role models to teach you how to stand up and believe in yourself, this world will, like nowadays, will definitely lead you to depression and have no self-worth. Because
that's where it goes back to every time.
No, yeah, because I was fortunate enough to have a mom that always like, yo, height don't mean shit, and to have my father and my uncle to teach me how to be a man. And it was always like, bro, that I don't know how well you know Krills, but when I met Krills, and I didn't think of this myself, but Krills always told me, he's like, yo, bro, you're the most confident person I've ever met in my life. And I would sit there like, I didn't think I was confident at all. So I don't know where you got this from, but I was just somebody that's like, hey, I'm here. And if you don't like it, the door's over there. I can't help you. Because I was always raised, it's not my business. It's not my business how you feel about me. And I can give a shit. But nowadays, like, you don't get that message too much. And if you do surf the web, it's a bunch of, you're not good enough. Whether it be men or women. It's not only a man issue, but
it matters, right? At the end of the day, we shouldn't be affected by what's being said, because there are people who have limited, who are viewing things from a superficial way, deeper way, then you wouldn't be attracting them because they're not in alignment with you.
Yeah. And that could also be an issue of why women have become more masculine and men have become more feminine, because, you know, not for nothing, when you get demoralized like that, you drop your testosterone. You know what I'm saying? Like it shit like that affects you more than just most people would think, especially if you're just being beaten down. And most of the time it's self-inflicted, because you don't have to watch these shows. But
we all have flaws.
No, yeah.
Right? Hi. For other people, it's their nose.
Yeah.
For other people, it's their teeth. Like,
yeah.
It's something that, you know, like, we all have our insecurities. That they look so confident. Half the time, those are the most, you know, like,
yeah,
the one after they eat a steak.
Hey, nothing wrong with eating steak, you know? No, but
there's something wrong with that steak and having to go throw it up because you're fat or something. Like, that's a disease.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, like,
yeah. See, so like, you remember back in the day where women would be like, I see these perfect women on magazines and I can't live up to that standard. You know, and it's almost like nowadays where guys are being told the perfect man, and he's like, I can't live up to that standard. Like, as much science I throw in,
perfect man.
Trust me, I know this. But
there's no perfect woman. There's no perfect.
But see, that's something I argue, because I think maybe that whole feminine twist to guys that would make them feel that way, like, is. It has to be because when I talk to women and like, oh, women don't really look like that, or they're not perfect, and I'm sitting like, you really think men give a shit? Like, I'm not looking at the magazine and looking at you going, why don't you look like her? I'm looking at you going, I'll beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, to me, y'all two completely different women, and I'm into both of y'all. So what's up? Like, I've always felt like it was the women who made the women feel like if you don't look like this, you're not gonna be attractive. Where it's like, hello,
it's
there's
just
me and like
the
everyone else waiting
societal
for
narrative.
salami is trying to holler at you. You know what I'm saying? But you can't see that because these girls are telling you that you don't look like Holly Berry.
It's not just well, there are men like that. There are look. I something about Miami. Miami is very. I've always say this. It's like I feel like I was born in the wrong city. So not a Miami girl in the superficiality. You know what I mean? Like I'm not sexual tendencies to some extent. Like I'm a human being, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, Miami, like those expectations are has to do with the climate. It has to do that where we, have to dress a certain way, and so things are like the beach culture and the pool culture has to be perfect. And there's so many women in Miami completely done up, like they weren't born like and so it's like living in the city, like fuck, but that's the standard.
Yeah.
Like the standard is that, and even here, I remember like growing up, like the girls in New York were always like a little, like I don't know what it was that one year, and it was okay because New York dudes like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the girls here over there, it was cool to be like that, and over here, and like and model-esque, and and that's very, very much a Miami criteria. America tends to be like that in general. Big cities, like those superficials are more obvious. So there are just like women that require certain things. Would only look at women that are size 2, fake boobs. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that exists on both, right? And so it's again, but who would want that? Like like I say, how many guys like throughout that are attractive guys onto me, but like that the like you're so ugly dudes, but there are ugly guys. Like their ex is something like I've seen people trans that I wouldn't normally like, and then you start to like the most handsome person in those that looks better to you than them.
Yeah.
It's where is what do you how back there, like what is beauty? Like that's a right, and some superficial, and so they're only gonna be official things.
No, yeah, it's true.
That could be okay for some people, but it'd be okay. Like I couldn't be, no offense, a dumb guy. Like conversations are we gonna have? You know what I'm saying?
No, it's true. You need substance.
Right. I need depth.
Yeah.
That's the thing with me. I need if a person doesn't have depth, green and 6'3", whatever it is your preference for height.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. No. I understand. I understand that, and most of those guys that want those 0-figure women and all that, they look at women as property. It's almost like this is
a trophy.
Yes, this is the Lamborghini, and I need that for my trophy room. Whereas like a normal person would sit there, like, because I agree with you. There's been plenty of girls that are like, yo, she's drop dead gorgeous, and she opens up her mouth and it's like, I wish you would have never done that. I wish you would have never done that, because you don't even have air in between your ears. Like, holy shit. And it's a turnoff. Do not get me, like, for the record, I would do it, but anything beyond that, you know what I'm saying?
I would not.
Like
I've selected the many times. Like, I'm on your belt, fuck.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. And I've seen some girls that most guys will be like, oh, she's all right, and just like her personality and the way that I could, you know, that we talk, and it would be like over time, I'm like, yo, she's gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's more of like for me at least, it's more like of a animalistic vibe. Because you can vibe out with someone and it just be like, oh, we just you know, cool people.
You mean like primal, like the attraction that there's
Yeah, like
chemistry. That's what you mean.
yeah, you know, there you go. All right, see, you, the expert here. I don't know words. English isn't my first language. You know, baby talk was.
Because animalistic, right? Like that you only want to desire it, and that's not what you mean. Is that the chemistry is there?
Yeah.
For me, that's the even smarter than even well into for me, you know, intelligence is a turn on. Like if you speak well and you communicate well, like I'm that. I like people who are smart. But it's like I forgot where I was going with this. I had a brain fart there, but so someone can be really smart, but just because I like them. You get me? Like there's the two. Like does this person big factor in compatibility? Is like, you know, be fine, right? Because you know what I mean. And the, you know, you'll be fine too. You know, the something deeper than what we're talking about. We're mental attributes. Chemistry is a whole nother ball, because sometimes you don't even understand why. Like sometimes you've never been in that you're like, oh, but clearly there's something bigger than us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bringing us together is that spark. You know, but they can look at you and they turn you on. And like you don't really have that with look good. Although of course they're gonna look good to you. Chemistry, it you know.
Yeah.
They're your mango. Like we say, that tu mango. Like, you know, you just like good. That's like, you know, that's your chemistry is a whole other thing.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to begin to chemistry. There's just people to, and I feel if you really, chemistry is like a soul thing. Like it's something that's across paths, and the minute you do, your DNA feels it.
Yeah.
You know, like it knows that when that it's gonna make like this beautiful thing, like gravitate towards it. To me, is the most fascinating, is that like that underlying genesis. What makes me like you?
No,
that you're great. You know what I mean?
No, I completely understand. See, me, I call it because all right. So the story of how I got my name was the doctor.
Oh, please, yes.
All right, so Beauty and the Beast in the 80s, they had a live action TV show with Sarah Connor, the girl who played Sarah Connor in Terminator movies, and the guy who played Hellboy. He was the Beast, and this was like he was living in the sewers and all. It wasn't really off the cartoon, but it was similar to it. And my mom was pregnant watching it, and in the hospital she was going in for a C-section. And right when they were about to bring her in, the doctor's like, "Have you thought of a name?" And she goes, "No, they just needed something with a V, because my father starts with a V, my brother starts, my grandfather. They always wanted to keep the V involved." And
right,
she's watching the episode, and for not knowing her real name, Sarah Connor turns to the Beast and goes, "What's your name?" And he turns around and says so stoically, "Vincent." So my mom goes, "That's his name." and that's how I was named after the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. So I actually have a tattoo of the Beast and other Disney characters on my chest for my mom. And so I recently, maybe like 10 years ago, they had the series on Netflix. So I started watching it, and I'm watching it, and I'm sitting there going, not for nothing, I share a couple of traits with this character, especially after my mom passed. I was connecting with people a lot more easily or freely than I should have been. You know what I'm saying? But there were some people that, this is what I say, I imprinted on them, like how a wolf would. It's, you know what I'm saying? So that I like that whole Kramis.
I love that movie.
Yeah, like I like. There's some people that is just like I imprinted on them. So like the Capricorn, that one, it don't matter. It don't matter. Like, listen, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Some other ones, it didn't stick as well, but like that's how I described it as. I don't know if that makes sense, but
Yeah, I get it. I totally makes total sense. You're preaching to the choir.
Yeah.
Preaching to the choir. I love with anyone that I didn't feel that I carried some kind of deeper than this reality times. But one, like I told you, was more for the lesson. You should more for like understanding like how relationships should be.
Yeah.
The other one taught me being accepted, being able to be your, like, the first one was more like I said, trauma bonding. My dad.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah, nah. I get you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but in a lot of ways he was. Whereas the second one was more like the only one really that I felt like I deeper level from the beginning. It was really, I mean, I didn't tell you who would, but the each other was kind of like, whoa, like I remember the first time I saw him in the room, and I was like, oh, there you are. Like, you don't know what it is until you like get to. There's like a recognition. That's what I was looking.
Yeah.
Recognition, the people that you're meant to. Maybe you've loved before. Maybe. That's another topic that I get it. It's funny because the first one was I could talk to you about Capricorns all day, a long time. Oil and water, bro. Oil and water, bro. We don't like a lot of time. I still love him, but like I feel him like family. Like it's like there's like none. That the design flat lines. Because it's beyond just a physical thing. Like people at a deeper level, I feel like a longer time. You know what I mean? There has to be a deeper resonance. You have to feel accept you are with that person, and not this. Like different ways. I feel like the more that we evolve, our capacity for love grows. So thank you. Thank them, right? We thank even the people that weren't for the lessons.
I hate.
But again, I feel like the people that you're meant to be with, there's no feel like, or it just feels right. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the energy. Growing up, we were kind of like the person that like races your, makes you supposed to be with. I feel like that's not love at all. Lust.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that lust was love. Like love for real is at peace in their energy. You know, it's not happiness in the nervous system. It's right, you're around them, and it's always going to be like that.
Yeah.
Moments of this, um, in even you're not really like connected to yourself enough. Really speaking, I feel like when there's compatibility and you really are aligned to someone, there's going to be passion and desire and all of that. I'm just saying that you're going to feel more at ease. Energies, they vibe.
No.
Whereas those people that like race you, make you crazy, that's kind of like your nervous system. No.
No, yeah. Yeah.
You know that
you get that little shot of adrenaline because you're trying to protect yourself and shit. Yeah.
No, I just think that's. I don't think we're gonna mesh well with this one. Like it might be like an explosion that it's like right, resonance is more love or like lust
and it's crazy.
And that's something that we have to bring.
No, I'll let you finish. That's something that we have to what?
No, I finished.
Oh, okay, all right. No, because I was saying it's because it's crazy because one person can be at peace with the other person, and the other person can be all excited and be in lust, and it'd be almost like a false positive, if that makes, you know what I'm saying? Because there plenty of times that I would be in that situation, and you could tell it's like this person they ain't on the same level, or where I would just be chilling because I'm like all right, I'm here, so everything's dope, and then
the fire in your belly. Like, was it the fire in your belly? Was it your desire that was doing that, or was it emotional, spiritual? What I'm saying.
I mean, no. Well,
I know it's confusing in line, but
I mean, for those that I was all excited for, it was that was straight up lust. That was desire for fantasy. You know what I'm saying? Like that was one of those. I practiced for this game a long time, and now I'm getting to play. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing where it was like, oh well, this one seemed like this one could be a keeper. This was a I was a catch and release pawn. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the thought. Like us guys think like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
but is that more like going through on the inside? So how do you know? Like I feel like a lot of times mechanisms. This is the ego saying because of this, that, or the other. But I mean,
yeah. What?
I felt unless you were in there.
So all right. So here's the thing, though. So for those right where it was more of a nervousness because there was a goal to get, and it was like I gotta tippy toe and then try to accomplish this goal. But for the other ones where like I'm at peace, I'm with you. That's all that matters. Because I've the Capricorn. We really didn't do much, but it was one of those. As long as I'm sitting next to you, I'm perfectly fucking fine. We could just be. I could sit here all day next to you and not have, and I'll be 100% content. You want to do something? That's fine. My purpose is to be here with you right now. That's all that matters to me. But the other ones would be on some. My purpose is to get things going. Let's like how. All right, let me say this. Boop. No, all right, didn't work. Shit. I don't want to lose. Like I got the fish on the hook. I don't want to lose the fish on the hook. I don't want to lose the tuna. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I know you say to thank them and all. I'm just gonna do one more anti-manifestation. I'll thank the Capricorn, but fuck everyone else. You didn't teach me shit.
Look, listen to me. For me to get to this point with the Capricorn, out of years of forgiveness, okay? Forgiveness doesn't help that like when you're forced to forgive them
Yeah. No, no. Yeah. Pretty. Yeah.
throughout life with like resentment, like in that dynamic, you know. So I often have to be the bigger. I had to forgive. It's for me, not for him.
Yeah.
You know, I had to forgive, and so an acceptance. There's also this, you know, because you can always think, well, that doesn't work for me, and that's seeking, right? Or that's not the kind of seeking, right? And so when my prayers changed, right, and then I talked to someone that was more aligned to what I wanted in a person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Isn't that how life is with everything? Trial and error. Like, okay, this didn't work. Okay, so I like this, but I don't like this. So I'll be grateful for failure.
Yeah. I get it, but so you know, the thing with me is, like I told you, I'm very self-reflecting. Like I'll reflect on things, but part of my reflection is to ask people that I'm comfortable with or I'm very close to that know me the best. I'll ask them certain things to describe like me, so they can remind me of who I am, or you know, in the situation what's going on. And I remember talking to my brother about my mom, and I was sitting there going, when she was passing, I told her it was okay, we got this, but I'm still like, fuck, I don't know what to do. And my brother goes, well, listen, if you're man enough to sit there and let her go because you got this, and it's okay for, then you're gonna have to start acting like you're gonna have to start getting it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna have to let her go and actually take control over the stuff. So I took that to heart, and it's one of those things. It's like, well, if I'm gonna sit here and say this, then I'm gonna have to mean that I said it, right? So the Capricorn thing is like, I'm not mad at what happened because I genuinely believe that as long as she's happy, I'm happy for her. So if I'm gonna sit here and say that I'm happy for her, that she's happy, then it doesn't matter where she's at, with me, without me, wherever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So the other
Yeah,
one,
that's
yeah,
mature.
yeah. So the other ones, it's like this happened because of that, but I can't let that affect. Like my uncle always told me, if person X does something to you, you have to let that go because person Y can't. It doesn't deserve that, because now you're not gonna get the full potential out of them, and you're cheating yourself from someone who could be great.
Facts.
So I try to learn from everyone else's example and then set my own stuff. And I was talking to Leia earlier, and the podcast helped us grow, and it helped me, one, be a lot more clear with what I say so I could get my message across, but it also helped me set a standard or a boundary, going, this is what I accept, this is what I don't accept, and this is what I stand for. So, you know, being able to express myself in all these different facets of the shows, I'm able to start having an acceptance of, this is what I stand for and this is what I'm going to be. You know what I'm saying? So
Self reflection, because seeing of you, by the way. Um, yeah, I see the podcast being you, but for all of you,
yeah,
because over time experiences with some of the, I could definitely see the heroes through that reflection, right? Even podcast, right? Like you guys are talking, you would maybe for some, but I think you guys kind of to it and look at it from that deeper perspective, kind of like enlightening watching too. And that happens any podium and you speak your truth, thing in it for you. And I don't mean because, but I feel like, God, look at you being you. Look at you being something. Look at you gonna hand you this. We're gonna hand you evolution. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's give and take. That the more you give of yourself, receive
Yeah.
too. That way, it's healing. I for sure think that. You know, you can see it. You can see it. Be careful. That's great. And whether it's or podcast or in my case, purpose, like you're speaking to the collect who like these things and who are like you, deeper messages. And you see how we're all utilizing all our different and the things that we like to tell that narrative, right, of evolution.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
No, it is. And speaking to you today, it made me realize, like, you know how people go, success doesn't happen overnight, and it's like you have to manifest success, but sometimes you manifest things and you get what you need, not what you want, right? And so for this podcast, like, let's say I'm starting to see that the manifestation of success is coming from growth from the people that are in it. And then when we fully grow to where we can, then the other success that is defined by people, whether it be money or fame or wherever it is, can come after that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, yeah. The intention should be and is, I think, not from, but you know what I'm saying? Like, to provide this in a way, and then at the same time to you, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Thinking about like reaching more people. What if of the subscribe to this channel, if you reach me, that's a success.
no, yeah.
If somebody watches this today, enlightened, understands themselves a little bit more, as a success. That in essence.
No, it's true, yeah.
Like we can't us as money and material. Is that rich? So many people with money and material things pretty miserable, actually.
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
So 50,000 followers. Oh my God, how amazing would it be to over time? I have a friend, everybody, because I'm so proud of her, and she's amazing subscribers on YouTube. She's who started reading tarot and after 3 years, she's got 46,000 up every day, and with the intention of reaching one person. You know, I think that inevitably,
No, I hear you. Yeah, that's dope.
It's just you that's growing from this success.
Yeah,
that's a narrative. It's not like this place of lack, or only if I had this many more likes. Look at where you were a year ago. Aren't you a year ago?
Yeah.
Like success. And seeing the results, trying to see, like, I don't know, money or such menial form. So be careful what you ask for. A lot of these people, they have eventually mental health issues,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Again, you gauge your, and that's the thing about intention too. What are you out of this? When you approach the, line up across the line. You know what I mean? Success is inevitable. This is not about us.
That's true, but hey, it was an amazing conversation, though.
By the way, the most surprising thing, or maybe I should say, not surprised, that your ascendant is in Aries. Do you know anything about Aries?
I know the god of war is Aries in Greek mythology, but astrology, I don't know.
Right. So, thing, astrology comes from Greek mythology. It takes things from different, right?
Okay.
That's how astrology works. Is the god of war. It is about aggression. Energy is the zodiac, like the emperor, right? Your ascendant is an ascendant. An ascendant is how the or it's who you really, so who you're meant to be. Oh, I feel like you're Aries. They're very like decisive for sure. That's part of, I feel like, what your passions, and from a more centered, so the opposite of that, your sun sign is peace and homeostasis and emotions, and then fiery, like the most fieriest early Aries, you know what I mean? And I know people that that also have big play, and I feel like that had charge of the people that were meant to like do life similar, because we kind of like complement each other. Family is what I like to call them. Like put in these friend groups to kind of teach each other something at times, to teach each other something between being passive and this and knowing versus your innate nature of aggressive, or I don't want to say aggressive. We'll say intense.
I could see that.
They think Leos are intense. Aries are probably like the most intense zodiac. In terms, because it's fire. Scorpio's not. It does have that fire element to it, even a little bit of fire to it, just but Aries, Leo, Sag, these are the fire signs. Intense, but that's for
Yeah.
Is the seed of is manifestation energy. That's fire, and so that's another thing. That you can go down.
So
even look at shows short, but go ahead.
So that explains why when I'm looking for parking, I'm threatening the universe's life. I'm manifesting a parking spot through intensity.
Learn to navigate is to manifest with fervor, with confidence versus aggression.
Okay.
Right? We all of us great fire signs have to learn of approaching things less aggressive without dimming our light. Like natural state of magic, I guess.
Yeah.
As you could say. So, what happened to Show?
I have no. I checked my phone to see if he called me, and he didn't. I don't know. I don't know what happens to this man. This guy's like, I'm gonna be home by 10 o'clock. I'm like, all right, cool, perfect. I don't know what 10 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock on a Tuesday. I don't know which 10 o'clock he was talking about, but yeah.
That's interesting, though. I didn't even look at his giggles. He could come back later and watch the last one.
No, yeah.
Let's see what show is. Shows a Leo. But I could definitely. I actually told Cabs, I was like, oh, of course, Show is the Leo.
Yeah, he definitely
It's
got
so
that
like
star presence.
for sure. So, why isn't this working? Hold on.
Aries, the god of war, does go hard. What up, Toe and Nettie? What's going on, Joseph? So I'm a balanced, peaceful, intense, fiery, shove a lightning bolt up your ass god. That's my astrology right there.
I think it's probably some kind of balance between the
Nah, yeah.
two. So by design, some of us are more fire,
What-
some of us are more grounded,
yeah.
some of us are more in our heads.
I mean, as a kid, I was more. You said intense. I was more intense. I was always like mad, aggressive. You know, I always wanted. I couldn't go anywhere because I would start fights. That was, my mom. What's going on, Kenny? And so now I grow up, and it's like I don't like that part of me. So now I try to be a little bit more peaceful and other stuff. But then when I do the podcast,
Okay, but
people say I'm emotional. I don't get emotional, Kenny. I know he came in the minute the call up came in here. I gotta let him know I'm not emotional. You know what I'm saying?
being emotional though, what's wrong?
I just state facts. They just think because I say it in a Aries type of way that I'm emotional. You know?
But sad you have in your chart also makes you so a fire sign. So you've got more to do water, but actually you have more earth. Part of the lesson for you is staying grounded, seeking that balance. Is that inner of
Yeah.
being connected to this. So that's important. That's usually hold on. August 5th, 19. Oh, we have right. Yeah, right. Every single water sign always gets. Everyone says they're emotional. But the thing about the water, because you're a water sign, doesn't mean that you're. It just means that a lot of emotion. There's a lot of depth, right? There's depth to, in essence, what the water. So it's not that you guys are cry babies. I know some cancers that
Yeah.
there's nothing soft. Like one of my best. That bitch will fight.
No, I hear you. I hear you. See, Kenny over here says I'm a very angry man. No, you know what it is? Because you like comic books. So we'll reference this in a comic book way. I'm like the Hulk. I'm Bruce Banner and the Hulk. I just got to find my Dr. Hulk. That's all it is. I got to have the bravado of the Hulk, but the mind of Bruce Banner. And it helps a lot
Right,
that I used to
balance.
be a doctor. So me and Banner go hand in hand. You know? Kenny's just mad because he's like a mud
The one
sign.
who called it. Kenny's the one that called you.
Kenny's the, Kenny's the one to what?
What sign is?
Yeah, what sign are you, Kenny? Shit, I used to know his birthday.
Oh damn! You don't know your friend. More like the thing. You know what's funny, Joseph? Second last name, like my. That's so like in a Hispanic country, that would have been one of my Joseph. So that's pretty hilarious. Thing. Oh, he doesn't want to tell us his sign.
Yeah, he was talking 2 seconds ago, and then all of a sudden, hold on, I think I got his Facebook. He might have his birthday on his Facebook.
Damn. Pisces. I know these are riddled, G-Dog. Like, how many Pisces? It's so many. That's insane.
Oh
You
shit!
guys are
Yeah,
always fighting with cap.
Wow, I'm an asshole. His birthday's like a week after mine. It's March something. Oh shit! It's funny because Gigi's a Pisces also, but he doesn't have the fire.
So that's why he's emotional.
Yeah, Kenny's emotional. Shit.
So I put for 10. I mean Toa. I keep calling him Toa for sure because he said the morning, right?
Yeah. He actually called his mom in front of me and she had no idea. She couldn't remember.
So according to 10, of course, it can always change, but he has his moon in Aries, sense one. He's got his Mercury in Leo like me. His ascendant is Libra. Is he really? He is, right?
He's what?
He's really family oriented. Like
he wants to be. Yeah, he always mentions that. Yeah.
Has he been with his wife for a long time, or like chronic relationship people?
No, yeah, he's been with his wife for a long time. Yeah.
Libras tend to be like relationships. That's his ascendant, though. Libra doesn't only rule Venus, which rules money and ships. But according to this, he's like a lot of Leo. He's way more Leo than me. Sun in Leo, his Mercury in Leo, his Mars.
Jesus.
Because Mars is your masculine energy, so masculine energy. So he's like super, but he doesn't even seem that in him. Like he doesn't seem like. I thought he was. He's got a lot of intensity. This is like fire, mostly fire, really. So you're asking. He's a
See, this is why we're trying to figure out what's wrong with him.
That's what's wrong with him.
He got too much Leo in him.
It's actually Target doesn't have full girl stuff, so I buy like sizes. So it's yeah. That was the first anime I ever watched. I actually saw my pants too, but we're not gonna show that. Oh, yeah, Sailor Moon. See, that's a soul connections too. Talk about that. Shy. They live like I don't know how many lives together.
So, you believe in we have more than one life?
For sure.
Okay. It can explain why sometimes you bump into people and like, yo, I felt like I known you forever. Just the other day, I'm walking past this dude. He's older than me, and he like takes his glasses off and he looks at me like if I was a son of one of his best friends. So I stopped and I'm like, do I know you? Like, and he's like, bro, you look like this one guy I used to know back in the day, and it just brought me back to that. And I was like, all right. I was like, yo, I told him my name. He told me his name. He's like, nah, I don't know who you are, but you looked exactly like the guy, one of my old friends back in the day. And I could see it in his eyes. That's why I stopped. I was like, I for some reason, I just was like, I felt like either you knew my parents or something was happening. I was like, let me find out. And the funny thing is, the dude that he was smoking with, like, tried to walk around me. Like, he thought I was about to fight this dude because he looked at me. So, but because the guy I was talking to was so at peace, I wasn't even concerned with the dude that was ready to fight me. I was just sitting, I was like, Bro, go stand over there. You have no idea. I don't know what's happening, but I know what's happening. You go stand over there before you get hurt in front of this man. But
so do you believe that there's past lives, or this is our one flesh? We get one chance.
you, I don't definitively.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Okay, all right.
My answer, I'm gonna.
Oh, you still all right? You can still hear me. All right, but yeah. So I don't definitively believe in anything, but I do understand the concept of it, and it's one of those I can't afford to not believe it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's so many things that are unexplained when you get to another, like when you're involved with people, like when I first met Kenny, you know, it was one of those things like we clicked so well that if there was a way to examine it and we did know each other in a different life, it was like, no wonder. You know what I'm saying? We already went through all that stuff in the other life and we just reconnected here when we needed to. You know what I'm saying? Even like with show and all that. So it's not like I can't say that I don't believe in it, but it's one of those like it's hard to put 100% faith in it, but if it, you know, for some reason we proved it to be real, I would be on some, you know, something. I knew it. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're like want to be surprised of the sex of a baby, and it's like I have a feeling this is a boy, but I can't 100% say it's a boy until I get the results. You know what I'm saying? But then when I get it, it's like I knew it. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those things.
Right.
So I can definitely see that.
So I wanted the other people in the chat too because they're pipe. So Kenny said when other lives on another planet. So is multi-dimensional Marvel, right?
Yes.
Where when we dream, when they're dreaming, they're looking into them. He's saying another planet, but in looks at it is that reality is running right now at the same time. So
Yeah.
we might be on this podcast, shits and giggles, right? There's like a little shift in each variant, but you know that's actually it's actually proven. Have you Stellar? I talk about this all the time. Kind of touches on the way that dimensionality and time and space exist. And that's actually proven by some other dimensions of reality. But the fact there's other planes of are somewhat entangled. So there's this stigma because of Jada had with that guy. You know, moment. Remember?
Yeah. The entanglement.
So what she's referring entanglement, and that's a real thing that scientists people didn't think that was real, but now she's our level.
We figured out you're a fucking
others,
Libra.
So that's well, we need your birth time show 10:30 and mess a Leo in there, bro. Leo, and you think like one because you're same placement. Your sun's Aries. You got your Mars aggressiveness is Leo, Lion, fucking Leo. You know, Leos, we can be assholes sometimes, but
oh, it shows a huge asshole.
we can be intense and other people sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole interdimensional thing, the past life thing might be so. I feel like it's one and the same. Whether if there are 7 dimensions there's in time and a few like ahead, and if you, that's how I view it. Like, there's no fucking way that past lives don't exist. Like, I'm son when he was little, the things that he used to say to how he understood it. You know, like for me, I feel like that's a real thing. Like I'm telling you that the minute I looked at them, even though I don't know you, I believe in like wholeheartedly. Like I believe that we've been here before, and we've been here before, and that's like I said, like even astrology can pimp. Like how could that be? How could it be that you like in common? Like, isn't that, you think that's a coincidence that many each other? You know what I mean? Like, nah.
Yeah.
We don't believe in those.
I mean, it can also be an explanation on like why people are the way they are. Like when certain people have like the mental issues or something like that, or they go crazy. It could be because they didn't fully adapt to this new lifestyle. You know, because nothing's perfect, and you'll get those people that they. I don't know how you would describe transferring over to another life, but if you did, you would have to imagine through trial and error. Some of them don't get it right. You know what I'm saying? So that it can explain that. It can also explain the advancement of science and technology. You know.
But what if we're just souls, right? Through lifetimes, could be good or bad, right? People think it's bad. And what if we have like an as a soul, we come and we want to learn and grow in certain ways. If it's just us like figuring that out, and then we ascend into whatever source energy or God, or like that's how I view it.
Yeah.
Human experience, our human and growth. That there are people and souls that we are or not, they have it. Even the people, like how sometimes you have like someone, and you're like, yo, like I don't want to eat. I feel like that deep because like what if you have karma with like you have beef because you're just working it out.
Yeah, I get. Because there's some people that you just naturally don't like, and it could be.
No, I think okay, but someone not fucking with somebody's energy that's like real issues over time. Like that, you're just like, like why did this happen? Like, I feel like those people are people that like there's a reason for this dynamic. I mean,
yeah,
but
and that would have to do with something in their past life.
I mean, a lot of like I don't believe in that stuff so much, but there's so many other incarnations, like Hindu, like Buddhism.
Yeah,
that Buddhism says that you any living thing.
That's true. But I mean, it would explain why people like doing yoga, because they used to probably be trees or something. Yeah.
It's funny you say trees. I'm thinking about, imagine your other life, you were a rock.
Dwayne Johnson could have been a rock in his other life, and that's why he's the rock now,
Exactly.
Perfect
sense.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that. Like, I actually like Buddhism. If you were to tell any religion, and religion, it's a philosophy, but Buddha. Oh, and it's not Buddhism, because Buddhism is women can't be monks.
Why is that?
because according to Buddhism,
Oh, it's just a
we
rule.
we can't be enlightenment. For we're here for, but we're not the enlightened ones. The men are. So I wouldn't be a Buddhist, and that Taoism is masculine and feminine thing we're talking about, and that is Taoism. That Taoist more than anything else. I take something from all religions, like Hinduism. Believe so. Hindu have arranged marriages.
Yeah.
It would the way that they would arrange marriage, a family affair, right? So you agree. There's like three that has like the family, but in order to them, to match them, like astrology, like for hundreds of Indians in arranged marriages, get astrology as like a modality, right? And compatibility. So Hindu, their marriage ceremony, it's like a tying of souls. Like in Christianity, it's like she's like passed over to the man. In Hinduism, it's like a media how they approach it, like that now this and throughout lifetimes, or why they don't really, their divorce rates are always criticize arranged marriages, but many divorces in those cultures, and they don't meet and then fall in love. I know that's for us, but
It's
that's what they believe.
it's funny because I'm pretty sure there are probably a bunch of people that would benefit from that. I've actually seen like a TV show on Netflix where it was Marriage at First Sight, I think it was called, where it was literally a matchmaker matched you with someone, and you went down the aisle, and the first time you ever met him was on your wedding day.
Indian, or was something else? It was just
Huh?
or no? Was it the show like the matchmaker?
No, it was the show was all about, like, they had a matchmaker that took the profiles of them, and then they actually met on their wedding day, and
Right.
they had to choose whether they get married. And then it was the rest of the show was they had to move in together. They had to find a way to coexist and then actually be a married couple. And they would go to counseling and talk all this other stuff. And some people just clicked, and then other people were like, "We're sexually compatible, but this marriage ain't working." And they're sitting there like, "Well, why don't you try to do this to make it work?" And you can tell the guy is not interested at all, because like I told you, you make it easy on us, and we're gonna keep it easy. We're gonna expect that forever. So some people it was just too easy for them.
Well, I've a matchmaker show, and that's like a guilty love. The way that they do, I love the way that they believe in destiny, align these people. These people end up falling in love and being so cool. To me, I watched and I was like, wow.
But
That's so cool. I love the way that they do marriage. Remember, okay, so he's the guy that she marries, the bad guy.
in which show?
Eternals, in the movie Eternals.
Oh yeah.
Cersei's
Icarus.
name.
Wasn't it Icarus?
Yeah, you know how when you see the marriage scene, do you remember the marriage scene where they flowers are on top of them?
Yes.
That's a Hindu wedding.
Okay.
They got a Hindu tradition, and it's really beautiful. Like it's like 3 days in that culture. It's like a 3 day thing. It's really dope.
Damn.
I the Hindus really get it right in that concept. Like no other religion talks connections except Hinduism, and it's dope that they do. They're like the ones with the least divorce rate.
But
Maybe the Hinduist book.
do you think that it works out because of the match of the astrology, or because when, like, let's say you go on a blind date, you have some guard up, like you have some guard up, but since the guards that are up or are, I'm trying to find out who this person is because these people was talking so highly about you. You're more interested in trying to find the bullshit here than if you just met someone in the street and it's like an attraction where you may not be having those guards and you just let shit slip and say, well, this one looks good or he talks smooth. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those, like, you're training for the fight instead of for just walking into the
the thing, these are just walking in, like their families, they're analyzing the
no, but that's what I'm saying.
Like the preferences.
It's like
of each person.
See, now this is where it's hard for me to get what I'm trying to say out because I don't have conversations like this too much, but it's like all right, when I go, yo, you got to meet my friend. He loves Marvel also. You're instantly like, well, he don't know as much Marvel as me. So you're going to put these guards up to give him tests, right? And when they pass the test, you're like, oh shit, he does know. This is real. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to just standing in a conversation and having a casual conversation like, oh, you know, Captain America punched Hitler in the face. Well, yeah, I heard about that. Where it's different, where it's you hook these guys up, because me and Lay was like hooked up. Like Cruz was like, yo, he loves wrestling also. So when we actually was able to talk about wrestling, it was one of those, oh, we're on the same level. So now we have this respect. We know each other right now. So what your opinion is, it matters because I know where we're at here. Same thing with like Gigi and them. So maybe it's, we hooked you up and it's like, all right, I'm gonna give you these tests and you pass the test. Now it's easier for me to accept you.
Okay, yes, but what is? It's because I feel like when we expectations, we're already on it, whereas when openness and flow it to evolve, it will or it won't. It's an easier determination. Whereas, think about how many times people actually hook up because they're like, oh, this is my friend. I think she'll like each other. And then they meet and they do. Side of the immediate thing with expectation saying, oh, these people look compatible, works out. You know? I think it's the expectation makes it hard sometimes.
Yeah.
Whereas when you agree, you yes, you know, and they do, and if they like each other before they get married, people actually meet at the altar. They're married for 50 years and they love each other. You know, they fall in love, and that's what all these couples say. Because if these couples like she's matchmaking, bringing in old couples and them telling their story, and it's like in the Western, we always think, you know, how could you marry someone and that, oh no, you know, like I don't want to learn to love someone, but isn't that term relationships are anyways? Then you're learning to love their quirks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Their flaws. I just feel like our ideology on ass backwards than it is You know, what if we had less sex? Would things flow better anyways? Things that they do.
Yeah.
When you meet someone and you like them, you're like, oh, you know, my goal is marriage, right? Like, you're already setting all these expectations. Isn't necessarily like, you know what I mean? What if you just and lived moment to moment and organically it worked out? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
That you know that I think we should be goal setting. I mean, I think you should know. I don't think it should be like like your extra.
No,
You know,
yeah, I hear you. I've had experience with a chick that I didn't even know her name, but I knew she wanted to get married in a year, and I was like, well, good luck with that. You know, like shit. I'm over here trying to get to know you. You want to get me? You want to get married? Just like, well, invite me to the wedding.
no, it's not. It's not alright. And then we wonder why. First, because again, we're approaching things from box. Do you fit my next? That's what she said.
Yeah.
But no, you know what I mean? It's better to release flow and let things happen organically. Like, I think that's the killer. Like, have intentions, but be so rigid that organically grow.
Yeah.
So, like who made up their minds about how they're, you know, like, you got to keep things open. What the narrative shifts? You're gonna be number 13. Like, come on, bro.
No, it's true.
Thought
Yeah.
on what's a lot because of some yourself
Yeah.
for so long. That's my take on.
No, it's true that you have to be able to adapt because nothing is gonna go your way. You know, you're never like that whole thing where I was like, maybe you can over manifest stuff. You know, it's like maybe you got to give up those green eyes and that height for the guy that you want to treat you the way you want to be treated. You know, yeah, or you know, like so. Me, just as an example, show can tell you I make the logos for the shows, right? And the Knucklehead logo was changed so many times because I'm like, all right, let me try this shit. And he's like, yo, bro, it was perfect to begin with. But every time I change, like, yo, that's dope. Because to me, it's always I would throw everything on the screen, take shit off, and then put it. The picture I have in my head is not the final product. And it's far from what I thought it would be because I'm adapting to what I'm able to do and see. And I'm like, all right, oh, this looks good. This looks good. That looks good. If I just sat there and it was like, it has to look like this and nothing else, there would be no logo. There would be no representation for a Knucklehead whatsoever. Because a lot of the shit that I made did not look like this in my head, but it was one of those I made it and it looked even better, or this is what's gonna have to do right now until I'll get back to it.
I had the hardest time the naughty alchemy business and like putting it off so much. I was like, what? Okay, I'm an overthinker for sure. Like, and the logo was holding up my web 2 years like that in limbo, like, and then one day I just woke up, all of it, and I was like, wow, time just because I was overthinking it, and it's like, go changes. You know, we change, we evolve. The problem is when we stay in that and not deciding that we hold our, you know, that is very, one of the worst things you could do is be indecisive. Fuck you want. Because if you keep going fucking head about what it is you that same response confuse you about because you're so fucking confused. Your reality is confused indecisiveness. That is that impediment to indecisiveness, lack of follow through. You know, like into something. Like even if you're gonna make the wrong check and go like, for example, let's say we reach an impasse. If we stay at that right or left, nothing's gonna happen. We're gonna stay right there. But if we go left, right hours left, and we realize we were going the wrong way, we go right, that's still faster. Well, am I gonna go left?
No, yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah.
That is literally change your mind. Okay, you're allowed to shit like your intentions. You know what I'm saying? Don't make up your mind, and then you just and like, you know, and then eventually you don't have two options anymore.
Yeah.
Strong enough, you're off. You know, because nothing's gonna wait. You know, things are shifting. The only thing that you're deciding whether you're gonna go left or, you know, the only one holding you up is so that's important. I'm glad we got to big thing when is don't fucking spend stop sign trying to figure out which one's the way. Going the wrong way is better than going no way.
True.
So, like, because then at least wrong way.
Yeah. No, it's true. Yeah.
And it's not that for certain. And
yeah.
It ain't that way.
Yeah. You know, I would.
So go the other way.
Word. I was listening to a pickup artist, right? So there was a phase in my life when I was listening to these shows, and this one pickup artist was like, my technique is direct approach. It's I go up to a girl, I tell her exactly how I feel, like I want to blank you, and he goes, it works 100% of the time, because what he means by that is you're either gonna get a yes or a no. So it's you get a yes, you win. You get a no, you move on. There is no playing of this game. There's no bullshit here. This is what I want. No, have a nice day and go to the next one. Where most people like, oh, is she into me? Do I got to do this? It's like, fuck all that. So it's true. It's like, even if you made that left and it's the wrong turn, you know for a fact now you're going the wrong way.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
The ball's not gonna do anything in your.
No, yeah. It's true. That's why people. I'd rather go out swinging than.
Believer in leap. Well, swing. I rather leave. I'm leaving like the full. You know, like the full car. You don't know where you're stepping. Sometimes leaping into ever, but usually the leap is gonna lead you to.
Yeah.
You know, going left might introduce you, like the person says, oh no, it's that, and then they give you this amazing story. You have this, I was meant to go left, even though that was the wrong way. This, and now I'm going the right way.
And also sometimes making those choices does lead to like life lessons, but also, all right. So here goes an example. Like, I have a printer that I can print on vinyl and heat press it on shirts. Me and Krills, when we started the Knuckleheads, it was an apparel business. But before I bought that printer, I was trying to find something affordable for us because those printers are expensive. And I found something that was a little bit too good to be true. But it was one of those things that it was like, fuck it. Because at that point, the wall's there, I'm going to run through the fucking wall. So I wound up getting scammed out of, like $1,500 for the fucking printer. And it was one of those things. It's like, yes, this is fucked up, but it was also a come to realization point where it's like, do I use this as an excuse to stop, or do I say, fuck it, that's a loss, and keep going? And I learned you're going to take a lot of losses and some of them are gonna be bigger than others. But if you're willing to put your foot down and say this is what I want, then you can. That left turn, it took me the longest way possible, but I'm on track now. It's a test, because some people will be like, all right, this isn't meant for me. It's an eye opener, but it's also an eye opener is, well, fuck him, fuck that. I'm gonna figure out a way to keep doing this because this is what I want to do. You know,
Failure is just all it is.
failure
Failure
is just all it is.
research.
Oh, it's just research. Okay, no, yeah,
No, research. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. I used to, as you, and my perspective has evolved. It's black and white anymore. Like good. I don't perceive things as good. Really good. Even the bad spice, and then horrible things. How could you think that that's even catastrophes that like really rock our world, they create, we don't know that the people that it affected, that had, in who, you know what I'm saying? And so it's in that, even those things, I feel like, a deeper, a perspective shift, or a need to accomplish something from failures. I mean, in my perspective, things as bad. I see them as, or as it should be.
yeah.
And that's an important, again, from lack, what I'm saying? Everything is having a deeper purpose.
No, yeah. I mean, because even like in MMA, they do either we're winning or we're learning, and that it's so failure is just it's a teaching point. Because like I don't know if you're familiar with Les Brown, but he goes, there are winners, there are losers, and there are people who haven't figured out how to win yet. And you only get to that loser point is if you give up. So it's like, hearing that you don't know how to win yet, it puts things in perspective, is because you can't just wake up one morning and be successful or win, because remember, we define success as something other than fame and money and what everybody, the whole other shit today. So that's why I changed it to winning. You know what I'm saying? But so it's we got deeper than than astrology, but that's what we do here. So I'm gonna tell you, thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. No, but yeah, it's true.
Fun. I love talking about all this stuff. I can talk about all this stuff. I don't know. It's just cool. I like the deep shit. It can resonate with at least something.
No, yeah.
And that it enlightens them. That's my intention. But thank you. Fun.
Yeah, I try. There's a woman at my job that every time I see her, she goes, "Keep it light." So I try to keep it light, because I've started to notice, like, at my job, the people that work there, sometimes it feels like everyone around here is miserable, and I've never been a miserable person, but I've never been a part of a family that allows people to be miserable, especially around us. Because misery loves company, but it only loves the company of people that can help them. Like, does it make sense? Because I was thinking about that today. It's like, because miserable people attach themselves to you in hopes that you can take them out of their misery. They're not trying to get your misery either. Who wants more misery? It's just sometimes you're not strong enough to pull them out, and you stay too long, and now you're miserable. It's like quicksand, right? You're not pulling
Right.
someone into quicksand so they can drown. You're grabbing them so they can pull you out.
I forget who says that. They said people want you to be, and to some extent, like if there, and people around them that understand what they're, and I think that's where that misery love comes from.
Yeah.
But I feel like we are the light. So instead of keeping it light, we are the light.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm the light at my job. I know light in their job sometimes, and your job and show is at his, and I think that's the perfect reflection of that light sometimes, is because that's the weakness in you, right?
Yeah.
So you always seem to be happy. Well, good for you.
There was a time when I wasn't, but for some reason, like I've always, like I said, I always reflected on things and all that. But then I've always had this thing. It's like the moment now, this is what we're doing. There's nothing wrong here, right? So it's you dwell on things, and you'll let it consume you if you allow it. And I've learned sometimes to be in a moment of pain. You can welcome it because you can't have pain without happiness. Like you have to have sadness in order to appreciate happiness. But you sometimes have to nip the sadness in the face when it becomes a crutch. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like when
Right.
when you're like, if you lose someone, it's completely acceptable to feel sad that you lost someone because you're human, and loss is pain. But to live in that and to allow it to be a crutch where now you essentially lost your
It's an
life.
excuse.
Yeah, and that's not acceptable. So when I started
Right.
realizing that it's become a crutch and it's holding me back from the person I'm trying to be, that's when you have to nip it in the butt. So I will allow myself to feel certain things, even unintentionally. You can show like around certain dates of when I lost people or when things mean. Here goes show right here. What's going on, show?
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Finally fucking home, man. Damn.
Finally. So,
Oh.
perfect timing, by the way, because I'm giving a story about you telling me something. So unintentionally, show would be like, yo, I can tell that you're sad, or like you're not normally you, but in my head, I feel like I'm normal, but I'm projecting out sadness to everybody. And shows like it's not as bad as it used to be, but back in the day, you gave me this look like you was ready to kill me, and I never noticed it. You know what I'm saying? But through the self-reflection and all that stuff, that's when I realized, like, all right, I can be sad for this, but I can't use it as a crutch. So it's like, here, I'm in the moment. There's nothing right now that's gonna take me away from this intellectual conversation that's actually allowing us to grow and learn stuff. And this is exciting for me because I do enjoy that. I do enjoy having a conversation that's back and forth, and we're able to bounce ideas off of each other, and all, and have people watch and listen and all that. And there's nothing that can take it down. Even if we were to talk about something that would probably be something I would have to lower my guards for, and I'll become emotional over it, it wouldn't be sadness. So it's almost like an allowance. Like, I'm gonna live in the moment. Sometimes I'll go back in the past, just like because you need to. If that makes sense.
Yeah, my grandma would say, and I have to, but my grandma, I'm gonna say this, would say que palabras para coger impulso, which means forward movement. We only gain momentum to move forward. You know what I'm saying? Like impulso means it's momentum,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it is momentum.
So it's like you only move yourself further forward. You know, only that and cool. I get it, and now I'm gonna use that forwards some more because I stepped back a little bit.
Yeah.
Impulso
So
is
I
like
think
the
that's
snowball effect. More forward you get, the bigger
it's
Yeah.
Spanish. There isn't always like a translator. I feel like it's momentum.
No,
Yeah,
it is. It is
yeah.
momentum. You're correct. It's 1,000% correct.
Yeah. We were talking about your chart. Your Leo.
Yeah.
What happens? We
And
were
your
talking about.
She was reading your
Descendant-
chart.
you.
Oh shit! What did I do?
You're family oriented. You're emotional. You're too much of a
Wrong.
you're too much of a Leo,
Wrong.
and you're never gonna grow your hair back.
You're lying.
You can't dance.
That's it. You're wrong. 1,000%. I don't even like my family. These motherfuckers. I
No,
can't
no.
wait till they go to college.
Being family oriented don't mean you like them.
Oh, okay.
It's just you know.
Oh, you just do what you need to do.
Yeah, it's like you're doing stuff for your family.
I don't really like that.
I want to
Yeah.
get an interview show because I know you a little bit better than I know. I'll ask you what sign is your wife been together? I'm just curious.
What sign is your wife, and how long have you been together?
My wife, she was born in March. And
is she a Pisces?
March 24th, I think it was. No, it is.
No,
She's an Aries. Yeah, Aries.
Mm-hmm.
And we've been together for about 13, 14 years. I lost count. We just stopped. Now I know how people in jail is like, listen, after 15, it's like, yo, don't even tell me the date. I got 15 in life. Who gives a shit what day it is?
Word.
Yo, you know what? Ask you, Leo men have such a bad reputation and like egotistic and like assholes, bro. That vibe from you. So I was curious, as you know, you guys had been together. In my case, I speak about Leos because I'm a Leo. I'm very loyal. I've always been loyal. And many boyfriends, but the ones that I've had, you know, relationships were long lasting. You know what I mean? I'm a monogamous, but I'd love to hear about a long time. It's inspiring. It's okay.
So she likes to hear about the pain and suffering of others.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
You tell me how long you've been in jail. Got him. 15 in life.
How many times have you thought about driving over that bridge?
How often let you out, man? Once, twice.
I know you lying.
You're making fun of me, aren't you? Oh, come on.
I know.
No.
I know you lying because you don't stick around when we don't want to be there, dude. We know what we want, and even if we fucking did. So I'm calling your bluff.
I agree.
Calling your bluff.
I agree with you.
If you wouldn't be there.
You know what's crazy? I'm a weird Leo.
You're just a weird person.
Yeah, I'm a weird person.
In what way?
It's just.
In what way? Because I feel like I'm a weird Leo too.
like the asshole part, it's hard for me to be an asshole unless you're being an asshole to me. If you're an asshole to me, it's easy. It's like I could give it to you full force, but for me to just think of being an asshole, like let me trip this person. Oop. Like I never, it never was in me like that. Like I never was the guy to just think of something an asshole would think of. Only an asshole would do this, man. Like I'm the opposite. Like I think about other people. Like I park at a certain spot so that other people could park in between me and have space and don't get near my car. And I try to think of other people, but I can't. It's, you know who I'm talking about, so that asshole. Who parked this here?
The dick that took up 2 spots with a mini. He got a mini coupe and he got 2 spots. Like
asshole is this? Who is this?
Yeah. The people that should be arrested.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Like I never was that asshole. I actually complained. You taking 2 spots. My wife.
They say Leos are concerned about themselves, and I in person, but like I'm old, so I think that it depends on this way, right? There's a light side thing, right? And some of us where others of us influence. So that's cool that you're, Leo, because like I don't know. I mean, he can be an asshole, but very loving.
Yeah.
And he's still that age is special, but
can be.
Yeah, he's very. I disagree with a lot of things on sign, so I was curious. I'm starting to thank you and.
Yeah. So Pimp X, who we're interviewing. Pimp, this is an expert astrologist / doctor, and we're trying to find out what's wrong with Show. She's gonna get to the bottom of it. So
this is Walter Mercado's sister.
So he's a Leo. That's the start of what's wrong with him.
Oh, shit.
You should have been a Jeff.
Hey. Hey.
And you said you don't want to be an asshole. Look at this fucking guy. You
that
see
wasn't me.
That wasn't you. You pressed the button.
Why would you do this?
you pressed the button.
And now I can be an asshole with the button.
Oh, he was the biggest asshole to Gigi with that button.
Oh man, I pressed it at the wrong times. I love you, Gigi.
She was opening up to us about one of the first times she went to a live event, and my man hit the
Nope.
in the middle of a conversation, and you saw her face go, and me and Lay were like, "Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?" And he's like, "Y'all heard that? My bad."
My buttons weren't working all day. Can I explain? They weren't working all day. I don't know what the fuck I did, but this time while she's talking, I heard it.
But I don't know what made you do it, because everyone saw. I saw him. He was like,
Bing bang.
no, because I adjusted whatever I thought it was wrong with it. I'm like, did that fix it? You can see me thinking, did that fix it?
Nope.
Right in the middle of our conversation. Oh
yeah.
shit!
Did that fix it?
You fool!
Nope.
Right in the middle of her. Oh, this was the most heartfelt moment of my life. Nope.
Down.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Gigi. She hasn't spoken since.
Yep. And that's why we got a doctor here to figure out what's wrong with you.
A doctor.
Yes, you have graduated to a psychotherapist doctor.
Immediately. I started in the same room as Show.
That's right. As soon as he got here. Oh look, I'll even edit it. I'll even edit your name for you.
Thank you. Psychotherapist.
Yeah. There you go. Look, see, now you're doctor.
Oh man. Nah, that does look good on you though.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Ooh, you gotta
Okay.
look. That look good. What you doctoring in? Don't worry about it.
And showology.
Doctor, I'll take it. God, everybody knows that guy.
So you
Do you know
are
who he
say that again? I'm sorry.
So do you know who
Who what?
why
I didn't.
Yeah, say that one more time.
You're cutting out a little bit. That's
Walters? Do you know who that is?
Walter. I got the Walter part.
Walter White?
Cado.
Walter Mercado. That's your
Man.
brother.
Yeah.
Come on, so you know who Walter Mercado is?
No.
Oh wow, so
Because he's a gringo.
yeah,
Yo,
he is.
a gringo.
Who's
Yes,
a gringo?
You fool!
You.
You
How the
right.
fuck, how the fuck am I a gringo?
You saying gringo right?
Yeah.
Only white people say gringo right. Mama say I'm a gringo. Like you saying it so perfect, dude.
Yo, listen.
Puerto Rican? How are you Puerto Rico?
Because I was
Wait.
born right by the beach. I'm an islands boy. All right. Don't make me stop my American accent just so I can talk to you like a real person. Because now you got me messed up. You call me a gringo. I'm not a gringo. I'm from the beach.
Right by the beach.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something. The doctor just told me I'm a water sign, but I got a lot of earth in me. Yeah, man. You see that? I live by the water on the beach, and I got fire in me on my moon. I got fire on the moon. That's how I keep you warm. Yeah, man. Don't play with me.
Oh man,
Don't play with me.
you gotta be a doctor to be dealing with this. Nah.
for over an hour.
Upgrade immediately.
Like 3 hours.
Word, yeah. Word.
Upgrade. That's it.
It's funny because she was like, "Yo, I can only give you like an hour because I gotta go to sleep." I'm like, "All right, cool." And then
You
boom.
woke my ass up.
Yep. And then the minute she found out your chart, she was like, "Uh-oh, this is gonna take a while." Yep. She put on her glasses.
Turn on some sage.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
This guy is he's terrible.
She said a prayer. Word.
Close the door. Put your sneakers in crisscross. Do something. Yo,
Oh, wow.
so to answer her question, Walter Mercado is the Spanish version of Miss Cleo. Call me now.
Yeah.
But he's more not like telling stories, or not stories, but lying. He's more for the signs. Like he tells everybody their signs and
Yeah.
what the thing is for the
Yeah,
day.
he's an
Well,
astrologist.
Miss.
I used to wait for that. I used to wait for my Leo. Usted va a tener un día lindo. Que sí, okay, patatín. Y mucho amor.
Oh, when did he come on?
Every the news.
Sábado he. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
see?
I thought it was the news. Like right in the middle, you would hear the the music.
I don't.
He just comes out like he's a king with the robe.
Yeah.
I told you're gonna have a wonderful day, Leo.
see, show the first 22 years of my life, all I watched was wrestling. I didn't watch the news. It was wrestling and go outside. That's it. Music was when we was in the car. That you know what I'm saying? So that's it. And it was Motown. I was raised by 50s Motown and 80s freestyle. Everything else was wrestling.
Ooh, take me
in your arms, and don't you let me go. I need you more and more.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's my shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're my dream girl.
Oh,
Show me
thing.
love
Oh
me in
my
every way. Me do this every
You gotta
day.
lock your arms and do this.
Never my dream come true.
God.
Yeah, yo.
Don't get me started, bruh. I'm gonna start spinning on the floor.
Shit.
Mm.
That was it. Copyright strike coming through.
Word, just for me singing.
Yo, Kenny, we got a doctor here, and she can confirm that they wish they sounded as good as I did just now singing that fucking song.
That's right.
Shit.
How dare you?
Word.
We sounded so good, we are getting copyrighted.
That's
They
true.
sound better than the people.
Word. Cynthia's gonna be mad at us.
It's got to be them.
TKH is like, hold on, wait, I wasn't just singing that.
I haven't sang that in years. Who
Word.
is this? He's good.
You see how the show derailed the whole show?
The whole show.
Coming here,
That's usually what I do.
calling me a grango.
She forgot she was an astrologist.
Yep.
Like, it's like, huh?
Word.
What am I here for? Who is this guy?
He turned into a pediatrician because of the show.
Word, look at this. I'm a veterinarian. I love dogs. I don't want to talk to people no more.
Word.
What happened to you? I tried to decipher you. I threw the book out. Everything was wrong.
See, you know what's really going through her head? When the fuck were you born, show? Because this 10:30 shit ain't working. You got a lot of gravel in your son. There's too much. There's too much earth here.
You heard my mother. I had her on the line.
Yeah.
I'm like, Mama, what time was I born? She's like, how the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to know that? I'm like, you don't know what time I was? No, I was pushing a baby. I was like, okay. She's like, I'm pretty sure it was daytime. Thank you.
She was seeing stars.
I believe her though, because I got kids and I can't really pinpoint their time, and it wasn't 37 years ago.
Yeah.
But I can pinpoint that my first boy was born in the morning. They were all born in the morning. I don't know. My wife is one of those on-time people. 6:15, she'll be there at 6. Like, yo, homie, they said 6:15. We got 15 minutes of life.
Yeah.
So, gotta be here.
But what show really means?
She must.
No, the show really means is they said 6:15, so we got until 8:30.
Yeah.
That's what he really means.
They gonna start preparing everything at 6:15. Don't they gotta put shit out and stuff? Out of time. I was giving y'all time to get ready.
She can't be Hispanic.
She is Hispanic, bro. But she's not Hispanic. She's not the ghetto Hispanic like we are. Like, I feel like the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans, we the ghetto Hispanics.
Yeah,
now, the South the South Ecuadorians and the proper Spanish, the Spains and all those are the proper Spanish.
Because our blood was mixed through the slave trades.
Who?
I disagree because I'm always and like my I'm Cuban, but and you're an ancestry. She's like right there.
So you're Cuban. I mean, you're one of the good ones. You're like in between. You're like, you know, you're not the lower tiers of the ghetto. You're not the upper echelon of Spain. You know, you're in the middle. You know what I mean?
You had Fidel and shit.
You like Seattle of this shit.
What the fuck is the difference between a Cuban, a Dominican?
A Cuban and a Dominican is everything. The way we speak, the way we act. We're loud as fuck. Like, loud.
Yo, there is way more shit that we haven't different, bro. I promise you.
Yeah, I gotta be around. I gotta be around.
Well, you gotta remember, show that they were they were under Fidel and they weren't allowed to do shit. And
Exactly.
America was like, if anybody deals with them, we don't deal with them. At one point, they were afraid that we was gonna blow them off the map, and that's verbatim. The president literally said, if you don't fucking stop dealing with Russia, we will take all of our nukes and blow Cuba off the map. And Cuba was like, yo, Russia, take your shit and get the fuck out of here.
Wait.
They were like, yo, get that guala guala shit out of here right now.
Let me say something.
Yeah, let me say something to you, okay?
America, we love you.
Sí, 105.9, your ass out of here, okay? Los tengo el gato en los pantalones that way.
That way. Good night.
Word. I speak fluent Spanish, just so you know.
You sound
He said it's crazy. He sounds better than most people that don't speak it.
that's a damn shame.
Word. He just says words at the wrong time. Like he says them right, and they sound fantabulous. Like he'll say it perfectly, but it doesn't go there. You should use that somewhere else.
You know what's crazy? This one old lady, I don't know why I responded the way I did, but she came up to me, is like, "Can you order me the number 4?" And I don't know why I understood it in Spanish, and I said, "Tú no sabes español." And she looked at me like, and she said in English, but you just said that shit perfectly in Spanish. How do you not know Spanish? And I said, I was like, 10 years of telling people I don't know Spanish, I kind of fucking learned how to say it perfectly, you know? Because one day I don't want to sound stupid when I'm telling you I speak Spanish.
No, I'll be honest with you, and don't get mad at me. I just feel you're lazy, bro. You speak it properly. You say it well. You just need to figure out what the fuck it means. Stop being lazy.
You blame my father, okay? I don't know what sign October is, but my man said the story is he was teaching us Spanish, and my mom goes, "That's not how you say it." He goes, "Well, I know perfect fucking English, so I'm gonna teach him English then."
Oh no.
Puerto Rican mixed with October, it don't work too well.
It's only the that don't speak Spanish, because the one Spanish it's just the New Yorkers
It is the New York
speak.
Yeah, and I'm from the Bronx, so that's even worse.
Yeah,
Bronx Rican is worse.
Yeah,
right.
That's double tiger uppercut.
And Miami speak Spanish, like the Puerto Rico, everybody speaks Spanish. The Colombians speak Spanish here, because if not, to half the population.
That's crazy. Everybody, but that means that's becoming the number one language over there.
Yeah,
because everybody's gonna adapt to that and not English. Because everybody should be adapted to English. We should all talk English,
right?
Nah, let's all talk Spanish.
Hey, don't get it fooled. Like my brother, he was in the Navy, and he was in Italy, and he's like, everybody there was speaking Italian, but the minute they put on an American song, they knew English perfectly.
That's you.
Hey, suavemente, all right?
That's what I'm saying. Now, all you gotta figure out is go on the fucking internet, type in suavemente, look up the meaning.
I know what it means.
Now you know how to say it, and you know the meaning. Bang!
I know what it means. Ten cuidado.
You see? Ten cuidado. Go type it in. Go bang.
See? Yeah.
Now I know the meaning. I already know how to say it.
See, listen. Dame the cachupe.
Oh, you know.
You see? Dame la cachupe. What the fuck does that mean?
It's ketchup with a Spanish accent.
The funny thing is, okay, chew, bro.
You bless you.
And the funny thing is, that's just saying ketchup in a Spanish way. It's not even a word. Chew is just trying to say it in Spanish.
It's like, hello.
No tags is in Spanish now. That's it.
Bro, I'm gonna blow your mind. Te is not Spanish either.
It's not. It's just the pronunciation is.
It's bake. And Hispanic said now that's what we call a steak.
Wow. Now
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. So what's the proper word?
I don't even know. God, let's look it up.
That's crazy.
Also, tenis, like sneakers. We say like for sneakers, we'll say that's tennis shoes. That's not tenis.
Got you. So tennis is just tennis in Spanish. Without the shoes. We don't say shoes. Pásame los tenis.
So hold on, wait. Time out. So you're saying that I'm speaking Spanish perfectly fucking fine. Y'all just can't accept the fact that I'm saying it without any knowledge of the shit, and I'm not getting no process.
You just gotta pronounce it in the Spanish way. You can't just say tennis and expect us to give you credit for it. You gotta say tennis.
Tennis. There you go.
There you go, baby.
That's it. I speak Spanish now.
That's it. Pásame los tenis.
See.
We be making.
Favorite verse is sí. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Sí. Es correcto.
Steak is called filete. It's called filete. Not a word.
Not bistec?
Filete.
Okay, so filete.
Like filete.
Filete. That sounds delicious, by the way.
Yeah.
A lot better than steak to me. That shit just made me hungry. Filete.
Word. With some cachu?
My whole life, oh my god.
With some A1 sauce?
A1. See, that's Spanish. You got the A1 sauce?
That's it, yeah.
Ooh.
Nada más.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, we're
you want some cheese with con queso?
You see? Type it in.
No.
You don't like cheese with con queso?
No.
Con queso with cheese?
Con queso frito. Damn, y'all make it stop. Y'all making me hungry. It's really fried cheese, bro. I got some. Hell yeah, that shit is delicious.
Fuck yeah.
No.
I mean, and tostones and shit.
Oh, she hit it. Ooh, she just hit it.
You see how Show just turned the conversation from finding out what's wrong with him to me not speaking Spanish, and now we're talking about food. You see this?
Yeah, I thought y'all was gonna decipher my crazy.
See? That's the Capricorn in you. You got too much Capricorn in your
well, we can.
in your Earth.
You too much Capricorn in your Earth. I'm really.
That's not your real birthday, bro. Because you a little Capricornish.
Word.
We can tell that Joe's mom is not a witch by the fact that she's born.
By the fact that you
Hispanic people, moms that know exactly when their children, like
when you was born,
to the minute.
Wait a minute. So, well, I was gonna ask if you had kids, because I was gonna ask you when were they born.
Well, apparently you're not allowed to tell people your birth time because it could be dangerous in the wrong hands.
Really?
Yes, you have to protect your birth time.
I have a child, and I do know what time he was.
That doesn't count. You're the doctor.
I know. It was a C-section.
Oh, see,
so I was okay.
Yeah.
When they
you actually fucking schedule that. Me and my brother
No.
were C-section.
It was emergent to have him natural,
Oh,
but then the last minute he bleeding the whole way, and so they had to take him out.
she's one of
So.
those. She's one of the. This ain't going right.
Mhm.
We going in. Forget it.
Word.
Not one of the.
For
My
like
kids were programmed.
24 hours. They were what?
No.
What?
My kids were scheduled. Be here on this date at this time, and your baby should be.
See, my pops filled out the form, but he like so he would tell me that when he filled out the form, he's like, all right, this baby needs blonde hair, blue eyes, light skin, and that's what my brother is. Then he did the same shit for me, but I guess he filled out the wrong form, and that's why I got no hair, brown eyes, and I'm a little darker than him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What's that? Yo, I want to ask you, but I don't know if it's deep.
We went deep today, so.
Was it hard for you growing up like that? Because I could only imagine if my brother had blue eyes, beautiful flowing, you motherfucker, get the fuck out of my room, you bitch ass. I'm gonna touch you while you sleep.
Nah.
You over here looking all luscious. Get the fuck out of my bathroom.
Nah. Because, like I was telling the doctor, I was fortunate enough to have, family that reassured us. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, I was grown and I was taught how to have confidence in myself. And plus, my brother never used that as an advantage. So,
Nice.
you know what I'm saying? So it was one of those things that it's like blue eyes, blonde hair, brown eyes, it's just, that don't make him.
Your brother is perfect to have the blue eyes. You know why? Because I don't imagine him looking in the mirror. I'm killing it. Nah, I'm just going about business.
Yeah.
This is what I got.
Yeah.
I'm gonna comb my hair because I need to. I gotta go to work.
Back in those days, I couldn't change it. So hey, like I said before, if you don't like the way I look, that's why your eyes rotate. You can move that shit that way. Go look at something else. Yeah. Word.
Got it.
And if it was a female, it's even better for me because now I get to look at your booty while you walk away.
It's bullshit.
Oh my god.
It's a win-win situation for me. You know what I'm saying?
God knows what he does, bro. Cause you have the confidence of a fucking blue-eyed motherfucker. Gosh darn it, do you? You walk around like your eyes is blue. Like you look at me right now.
Yo, you know what's funny though? My grandfather on my father's side had blue eyes. My grandfather on my mother's side had either blue or green eyes. My mother has blue eyes. My aunt has green eyes. My uncle had like hazel, almost yellowish brown eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then my pops, my aunt, and everybody else had brown eyes. So I'm used to people having all these different color eyes. I'm exposed to the light skinned, light eyes people. So I kind of got it from them. So I walk around like them.
Well, my green eyes, and both me and
Both you and your sister. What?
And my son has hazel green, and me and his dad both have brown eyes. So him getting green eyes was like 30%.
Oh,
and he got them.
So is there someone else in the family that has those eyes? Okay, yeah. So that's what it is. They probably skip a generation. So imagine my confidence now that my kid is gonna be 6'3", blue eyes, dark skin.
Mm-hmm. He gonna be black.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
You're welcome.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a gift I'm giving to the world, show.
Hair like James Brown.
Word. Word. The Bible should be say, you. Yeah. You know? Want to jump back, kiss myself. Hey, shit like that. Yeah. Shit.
Oh man.
I look forward to the day where I gotta be like I gotta fucking go to a 6-year-old and be like, I'll fuck you up. You better stop that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm imagining him handing you a black baby in the hospital. So here you go, your son.
Yep. And I'm gonna be like, yo, you look just like your great grandmother.
Let me speak to the mother. Oh,
Mine
man.
already,
So is that have we started manifesting in the right way?
Oh,
yes.
See? We learned how to manifest, show.
did you?
Yes.
I wish I would have been here because that's a very interesting subject to me. Manifesting and getting getting into the wait, what is it called?
Manifestation?
Nah, it's when you get into the zone. It's a certain zone you get into when you start manifesting. I forgot the name.
Well, like spiritualness?
Yeah, like it gets deep, bro. Like you need to meditate and
Like
it
spiritual awakening.
no. I'll get the word as we continue to talk.
Yeah,
But
I swear to, like in his head, he's sitting
it's
cross-eyed, the Indian pose, floating 5 feet above the ground.
I ain't gonna lie, that is
The Zen.
part of manifesting. I don't know if do you meditate?
I do, yeah.
It is part of manifesting to meditate and actually envision yourself in whatever it is you're trying to be. Like if you want to be a millionaire or rich,
Yeah.
you have to envision yourself already with the Ferrari, walking around, feeling your vibration. There it is. I found the word.
There you go.
Being in the right vibration of being a millionaire. It's a lot of information.
Yeah.
It's a lot of dope stuff that if you
There's different ways to make sitting in child's pose to meditate. You can do a walking just by going outside and walking around. That's meditation.
I did not know that.
Yep.
So it has to be quiet and certain. You got to cross your legs because you got to cross your spirit.
You just got to be in the moment or some shit, right?
Present and not like reading things. You got, like because sometimes we're with like words and like looking at the trees outside present. That's a form of meditation.
That is, well, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Now that we have the doctor, we can speak about it. But that's usually the method I use. I like to meditate in nature. I don't like, so I like being in nature and I like being in front of a certain tree. But I like closing my eyes and picturing everything that we're seeing with my eyes open as my eyes is closed. And then from there, that's when you start moving everything around with that picture that you're seeing that was just in front of you in your head. Whether it is you're breathing gold into your lungs or I don't know, it's a lot of things. It may sound weird, but
so no.
No, to some people it's like, oh, he's sitting there meditating, envisioning these leaves moving the same way they were moving with his eyes open. Like that's weird.
So
no, I don't want to. Like I'm trying to do something. Leave me alone.
So here's the thing, show, right? So there's a word for those people. It's called fuck them.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
go
fuck you, mama.
Yeah, like every time I'm like, well, these people must think I'm weird. It always ends with, well, fuck them. Who gives a shit?
Word.
You doing you?
Word.
Yeah.
Man, shows you like behind and shit.
I agree. Because I've walked into some people in the street and they in their own world. And I'm like, I look at them, yes, you'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? And they like, okay, you got the balls to do that in front of everybody. which is awesome. Like, you should be able to do that. I don't think you're weird. Like, you have the balls to dance. Like, I've seen people taking selfies, making a video in their own little space. And basically what you said, if you don't want to look, don't look that way, or leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Mind your fucking business.
see me, I'm not like shy. Okay.
Jogging on my lunch. I go jogging on my lunch. That for me is meditation. Like,
okay.
So
Ooh, that's a dope way.
by water too.
Do you do it with music or just the sound of the ground, just everything? Just
But if there's music, like, like instrumentals and shit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Instrumentals, but not with words. Distraction. Then you start thinking about the words, and the whole point is to be
clear.
present, empty mind. Thinking, our mind's always going space.
Basically, putting your brain on rest while awake.
Standby mode.
Yeah, while you're still awake.
Yeah.
And trying to unlock the mind is a beautiful thing. Just from the shows that I've seen, we only use 10% of it, and we've doing all of this. What if you could unlock 100? That'll be dope. You mean we could do 10 times what we're doing now? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what does that mean for certain people? You do 10 times what you're doing now, and you're a toxic person. That's crazy.
Damn.
No, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you see, that's the crazy thing about life. Everything could always go the other way on the dial.
Yeah, because as beautiful as people paint life, there is that opposite. There is the opposite. You can't have peace without having war, or, because you wouldn't be able to appreciate one without the other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you have there's people that meditate the same way y'all do, and then there's people that meditate aggressively.
There's
like
monks.
Monks
meditate,
but people
quiet.
Like, you find peace in quiet and peace. Other people find peace in destroying shit. It could be very cathartic, like going to a rec room and taking a bat and beating the shit out of a TV with it, and that's where they get their peace from. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
that's cool too.
No, trust me, I've always wanted to try that. I always wanted to try that. But so yeah, it's like it's one of those things. Like, yeah, we unlock 100% of our brain, but then we had the atomic bomb also. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
They try to use nuclear power for clean, sufficient power, so we don't destroy the ozone layer, and then we get bombs from it.
I think even if we were to get to, they said we'd be able to talk to each other in our mind. But these one of those things that we would be able to unlock that part of our psyche.
Yeah, I don't want to be reading my mind. I tell you that shit. We're like, we can unlock 100% of your brain, and you could talk to people in their minds. HR would hate me,
bro.
Word.
You and a person standing in the elevator, and the girl just looks at you.
Yep.
You motherfucker.
Yep. And you're just gonna hear.
I be dead on his ass like Spencer for fucking hire. I hunt him down and feed him his own testicles, and I do it in a jiffy. And I don't care if it's mama to ass, grandmama, innocent bystanders, little kids, babysitters, bill collectors, whatever. I leave his whole block filled with hot grass if I have to. And you know why? Because I just don't give a fuck.
Word. Because I'm one of those people that meditate in aggression.
Damn. I meditate while punching bags.
Yeah, this was before y'all when you got off and before the doctor came on. I was asking, I was like, yo, when people do things to you and you're like, yo, if it's almost like disrespectful, is it better to just walk away and drop it, or do you need to tell them about themselves? And in my head, I'm like in the elevator, like, motherfucker, if you don't move, I swear to God, I'm gonna throw you through that fucking window. In my head, I'm saying this, and it's cathartic because at least I'm getting some kind of aggression out. Like, I can't do it like because it's illegal, but once that shit becomes legal, motherfuckers is flying.
Toe.
I have a question. So you guys have never conversation in your head, like for example, like let's say, right, and you think of something randomly, and you know you like a phrase, or you hear them say something where that person will call you and then tell you like something similar. I've had actually like I've actually heard, I've heard something and like out loud.
Before you got on, we was talking about that. It's crazy.
You know what's crazy? That happened plenty of times on this show. I would be walking home thinking about something and thinking about telling Show about this situation and completely forget about it. And then Show would say the situation and I'm like, yo, I was fucking thinking about that on the way home. And then I tell him the story and it's like, holy shit, like this was really meant to fucking be out there, you know.
I need to hear that. My bad. We've done that a lot.
It happens more with people you're like, you guys are like besties, you know. So obviously that moment where cross and you can kind of hear each other, even hear, you know what I'm saying? Like I've had that for a bunch of times, like enough times for me to tell me picking up or you guys, you know, because how else do you hear a conversation in your head and then read it out loud? Like there has to be a correlation, word for word, like that's happened.
Yeah.
Or that I'm like, I haven't, and then all of a sudden they pop up in your head, and then you get a phone, something. You're like, oh shit.
Yep.
We was talking about that. We talked about this before you came on. I told him there's plenty of situations where you're thinking of something. We were talking. He was saying what the subject was going to be, and I'm like excited because this is something that I've looked up a lot. I've read the book, The Secret. It's what got me into this whole thing. So we was talking about it, and I was telling him, you ever manifesting? You ever thought about something, a song, and turn on the radio and the song is on exactly how you was listening to it in your head? Like it could be word for word. It could be in the verse that you was listening to, and it will start in that verse. And it's like, it's crazy. Or you think about somebody and you haven't seen in a while, and it could be 2 weeks later, you run into that person. It's like, I haven't seen you in years. This has to be attached to the fact that I was thinking about you, because I haven't thought about you in years. And then when I start thinking about you, you automatically, something happens where you bump into me, whether you walk into me in the street, or I just got hired here again, or something weird. Like, oh, that's crazy. You're back. What the fuck just happened? Do I have powers? And that's when you start investigating.
Well, it's
you start
you do.
brain.
It's the vibration.
Yeah.
Dude,
You're like, how do I do better?
I literally, I had this person that, or you know, whatever, that I didn't speak to him for like 5 years. And like, the song started playing to me of him. Like, he really hadn't crossed my, you know, got him married or whatever.
Yep.
And so, you know, like, and you know, I started hearing the song. I dreamt with him even. years. And he somehow we crossed, and well, actually, it was me email, but it was like an old email, like, you know, but it was, I was looking for a song, and each other like 5 years before it came. I've been hearing the songs, I've been dreaming with this email, and if he answers, then I know that it was must be thinking of me. There's no fucking way that I should,
This is
right?
his email.
So whatever, I hit him up via email, and then he responds me, and he was like, "Damn, Throwback Thursday." And
Damn.
I was like, he wasn't. Like when we connected, he wasn't. It turns out that it goes to where I was, and everything where he lived on the highway. So somehow, like across it, we moved at the same time to, and I started thinking of got a job right up the street from where I work. Anyways, even if I hadn't, so that's how tell me that destiny isn't a destiny's a fucking thing. We're meant to cross with them, and when we like that, like over and over again, that's when your wires are being crossed in vibration. They're probably thinking about you. Like, you pick up on that ocean. It's like a satellite. Like we have satellites that we can to people. I don't think it happens with every special people that we can connect on frequency.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I could say stories like that, yo. That so in particular, it's very psychic. For whatever reason, we could pick and things, and that promise. That happens with my best friends too. I'll be thinking something like, what?
Yeah, that's happened to us plenty.
I think that's so cool, though. Kind of connected in ways that we don't even realize.
I don't know about it makes you want to investigate more. To me, that's what got me into. I don't know what started it, but it was something like that. This one little thing. Wait a minute, I need to look into this. This happens too often. Like, I could give you freaky things, and you be like, okay, maybe you're weird. I always see the clock when it's 11:11. I don't know why.
Matrix.
Yeah, like I could be chilling. Never look at the clock the whole day. But when I look up, it's 11:11. I don't know if God is telling me I love you. I don't know. I need to find out what it means. I don't know if somebody's sending me a message. It's just weird. It's weird.
It could be muscle memory.
Every time 11:11.
No. It's about alignment, and it's the awakening, people call it. Like when you're waking up to the whole having a human experience, not the, and it's when I first started psychic gifts or my intuitive, it was through, I would see 11:11 a lot too. See 1:11, 3:11, see them all.
1:1.
All the time.
1:11.
Especially when you're thinking about something important time, and you just glance at the time, and you're like, kind of like
1:1. That's just
it's kind of like that. Like, we hear you. We hear you, girl.
Yeah, that's how I felt. Who is it? Who's sending me? It's crazy. It's like, that's when I was home, not at work. I can't do it no more. When I was home, no matter what, and I'm not very punctual at anything, so for me to see this, it's the same.
Man was late to his own wedding.
Exactly. I was late to my own wedding. So for me to see this cable box, and it's the cable box usually. It's never my phone or me looking. It's the cable box where I look up. It's 11:11. I'm like, shit. What the fuck? I need to investigate. I tried investigating, but I didn't get no answer.
Why? It's numerology. Just whenever you see any numbers like that, you keep saying, you can Google that shit and a meaning.
That's what I did. I Googled it.
So
I tried to see what it meant. Like, and it, from what I learned, it meant somebody was telling me, I love you. I don't know why. That's why I said, I was like, somebody keeps telling me I love you. Who's sending me a message? I don't mind this. Maybe God is telling me I love you.
Sometimes I believe it. Sometimes, or not sometimes. I believe in a lot of things. It's very expansive, but with is that I feel like us and God, like the God, like a higher aspect of us, God. You know what I'm saying? Like planes of existence. There's like a that's like more not God, like as a vibration. A version of you could be communicating to you. So like it's a message from me to me, you know? But the me that can see, you know, the uninhibited of me. You can view it that way too. Like the higher setup, like people believe that aspect of ourselves, that intermediary between us and their like source or whatever you call that.
Do you refer to that as universe? As like, is that like, is that
what, power?
Yeah, like your alternate, like, is that where you think your other you resides? Like do you feel, are you trying to say you feel there's a like another version of you somewhere else? Is that what you, or maybe I misheard you?
Well, I do. Yeah, you know, if you believe it, if you believe that there are different aspects of you, timelines of you,
like a multiverse.
Right,
That's crazy.
Right, referring to like the higher self.
Got you. Okay.
But it's aspect of you, if that name. But it's very, very spiritual. I've about this stuff, and specifically, like it's like a state of consciousness. Like maybe you don't have to, but what if you just viewed it as a consciousness that you know, your communicates to you, if, you know, like, or like warns me. It could be positive too. Like I feel that we're all an extension of energy, of that source energy.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
levels.
Yes. Everything is energy. Everything is energy. Once you manipulate that, that's how you manifest things. That's crazy.
Because energy isn't destroyed; it's just transferred.
I risk.
Look, it's 1:11.
There you go.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. I can rephrase my question now. What do you refer? What you ask? Okay.
What do you prefer to call the higher power that you pray to? Basically.
Exactly. Hey, you damn Toe. You see, this is why he's my. This is why we get it. You see,
I may not hablar de español, but I talk of the show.
Correct. But anyway, like, who do you ask for things from? Because manifesting is meditating and asking, whether you consider it the universe or asking God, this is what I want and desire, and I need you to send it to me. Who do you? Who do you?
Used to saying God, because you know, I view it more like an energy, like God, omnipresent energy, specks of, like our souls are all little, that bigger energy. God. I mean, it's God. God is just another word, for that higher power, for
Right.
that place that we originate. That's how I view it. But I don't have any issue what it's labeled. Like for me, the label, like whether you call it God, Mother Earth, or like the planet, like the trees, the sun. A label on something that is infinite. It's hard to put like a label on something that sometimes I'll say the universe, sometimes I'll say art, but to me it's all the same thing.
I agree.
It's like Ford, Honda, Toyota. They're all cars. They're named different, but they're all cars. So it's
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah.
understand what you're saying. It's just to many people it may be different things, but it's a tree branch. You may call it this, that, and this, but we all mean one thing.
Yeah.
So you call it whatever you want, but we're all referring to that one thing.
Yeah.
Whatever we call it.
Now, just a warning. Just a warning before I make. Okay, go ahead.
No, go.
I was gonna say, just a warning before I make this bad joke. I have to do it, but me and George Carlin prayed to Joe Pesci.
I like Joe Carlin because it's crazy. I believe in God, and he was an atheist, and the jokes he made make you think a lot, but they were funny. But at the same time, it's like you are entitled to your opinion. I don't mind it.
You know what the thing was? He never disputed God. He disputed the Bible and other people's interpretation of it.
Correct.
Because if it's man-made, it's imperfect. It's imperfection, and then you're gonna talk about a perfect being. That's where there's faults. So you point out the that's what he was doing. Yeah.
No, I
don't get me.
I agree. Some of the stuff like pointing out because my wife is Catholic, so you take some of these theories. How did this happen then? And she'll break it down with emotion and stuff like that, and it's like it's crazy. But go ahead. I know you were gonna say something.
Yeah, and I cut you off. My bad.
We cut you off. Go ahead, young lady. Yeah, she's like, huh, me? Me? Nah, you might have not noticed, but we cut you off.
Yeah, the Joe Pesci shit, I cut you off. My bad.
You was about to say something about God, but it's all good.
Are you saying Joe Pesci how? Like
no, Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci is that short.
Yeah. From Casino.
Yeah, from Casino.
Yeah.
That's a quote from Casino.
Yeah. How do I amuse you? I got a red nose. I'm amusing.
No, who was it? It was the actor, the guy that in Casino. What the fuck is his name? I don't know.
De Niro?
Oh,
you're thinking about You're thinking about Goodfellas. You're thinking about Goodfellas and
Goodfellas. No, yes. It's good.
He just died.
Always a bad guy. Yeah, though God is always a bad guy.
He just died. I forgot his fucking name.
Yeah, he just died. He's always the bad guy everywhere. He had the bad guy look.
Yes.
So
I got.
He looks. Oh, you're funny, and Joe Pesci goes, "I'm here to amuse you," and he gets like real. You know that part of Goodfellas.
Yeah. How am I funny? Oh no, you're just funny. Oh, so what? I'm an idiot now. I'm here to amuse you. I got a red cut. So no. And he pulls out the gun. He's like, "That was funny. I'm gonna shoot you." He was just busting his balls. It
killed somebody, or he stabbed somebody with.
Yeah. He shot the kid that was giving him his juice, his drink, in the foot. He's like, dance, and he shot him in the foot. He's like, don't worry, everybody gets shot. Fuck him. And the kid comes back and he gives him his drink and he makes a smart comment to Joe Pesci, and the kid's like, yo, go fuck yourself. And everyone's like, oh, you gonna let him talk to you like that? That's right. That's how you stand up for yourself. And Joe Pesci was like, bow, and shot him in the chest. He's like, well, what the fuck you want from me? He disrespected me, the motherfucker. You're over here talking about this shit and that shit. It was like, yo, Pesci in that movie. Yeah, Pesci in that movie was one of those motherfuckers. Like, yo, do not. Don't fuck with him.
Yo, I gotta check that shit out. That reminds me of Frank Lucas.
Yeah.
Here's your 20%. Bloop.
Yep.
Yo, I gotta check that movie
That's
out.
one of my favorite movies. My favorite like mafia movies or whatever. Love Goodfellas. Goodfellas
Yeah.
I gotta check it out.
Even though I would have preferred that they would have been like one of them was, but she gives up on him.
Ray Liotta.
No, now I'm mixing up. Casino, the girl, like
the girl from Casino,
best friend, the junkie, no?
The junkie.
Yes, with hold on. Sharon Stone.
Ooh.
That one, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Bro, this little bitch.
Yo, you know what the crazy shit is? That movie, if you really watch it, goes to show you that no matter how much money that you make and all the other shit, if you're with the wrong person, it can fuck up your life. It can fuck up your life. You can't force someone with any means, whether it be money, fear, respect. You can't force someone to love you.
Damn, that sounds like fucking.
Or to be who you want them. To be who you want them.
Yep.
To be local.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
she pissed me off. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Because she was pretty much like an escort or a prostitute, and he was like, yo, I want you, and he was giving her money, and it was like an agreement. She'll be his wife, and she gave him a kid, and she was miserable, and she went back to her pimp. They wound up sending the kid, and it's like, yo, you got to kill this woman. Like, at this point, it's like, you're going to destroy everything that we built. This woman got to go. It didn't happen. She wound up ratting on him, and everybody got fucking destroyed because of her.
I've never seen this movie.
Yo, dude, Casino?
I don't know this story.
Yo, dude, Casino, he hasn't seen a lot of movies.
Yeah,
there's a lot of movies he hasn't seen.
Like I have a world that I need to uncover.
Yeah. Yo, bro, Casino, Bronx Tale, Goodfellas.
Yeah.
These
Bronx
are all
Tale, yes.
These are all movies. Yeah.
When he slaps up his son. What's the matter with you? You put a bomb in this?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I didn't love the Bronx Tale, but I did love Goodfellas. The Godfathers were all right. I mean, they're classic.
They're too long.
But like, I never was go back and watch. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Lane.
Harry Potter. So yeah, I can't believe you seen Twilight. So watch that movie.
Oh no! I've never seen Twilight. I just know about the Wolf Imprinting. I never seen Twilight. I would. There's something that for some reason.
Why? It's good.
For some reason, I was just. It's not like that. It's a girl movie or anything. I am
That's
not.
What it looks like.
No. But I am not into vampires and werewolves.
Me either.
And I'm also I'm also not into fighting over the affection of someone who clearly cannot make up their mind whether they want to love you or not.
Bullshit.
But
we're into Blade.
That's just one of them. One movie though. It like the later movie impact, and they're having full on like the first one I get. I feel you. This is a chick flick.
Yeah.
Like the later ones is it's not, and I'm not really a vampire fucking.
No, I get it. It's just one of those things that I was turned. I had no interest whatsoever to see that, especially growing up, because with the risk of unmanifesting the future, at that moment in life, I was being judged so much, and like it was one of those things like, all right, y'all feel like I'm not good enough for y'all, and I'm not gonna change who I am, but it you still like it. I'm like, you're full of shit. basically, if you think I'm not good enough for you. But that's the feeling I got. I didn't dwell on it. I didn't live in that, but that was what I felt like, you know. And to see that movie where it was more of you guys aren't good enough for this fucking girl who's trying to kill herself, where she clearly can't see this shit. I didn't want to watch more affirmation of, well, look, you can look like them and have these cool powers and still not be good enough. Nah. To me, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it was something, I guess, a defense mechanism. Huh?
One movie, bro.
No.
That's one of...
I get it, but that was a little factor of it, and then it was just like all those, you gotta watch it, and I don't trust females picks on movies, so it was that and this, and I was like, you know, listen, I can't.
What kind of sexism is?
You know what's
Listen, hey, you're not watching it because it's a good movie. You're watching it because of the vampire, because of Nicholas and Jacob. You know what I'm saying? Like
Edward. It's Edward and Jacob.
See, there you go. You remember the movie Bob Wire with Pamela Anderson?
Nope. Does it have Pamela Anderson?
Yeah, so here's the thing.
No, for her. I'm answering.
Oh, do you remember that movie?
Oh,
Of course, it has fucking Pamela Anderson, bro.
Well,
That's
hold on, wait.
No, for me, yes.
Oh, okay, all right. I was about to say, there's no. I mean, I don't think she would.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. So anyway, here's the thing.
I feel like I would, but let me look it up. Barb.
Yeah.
Wire.
So people would be like, "Oh, Bob Wire was a good movie because it over sexualized Pamela Anderson." But if you really watch that movie fucking sucked. And then I'm like, I can't trust the opinion of people who are thinking with their sex drive on a movie. It's like
I didn't even see the movie.
It's like it's like I'm not asking you for a recommendation on porn. I'm trying to watch a movie.
A good movie.
Yeah, like I can see Pamela Anderson looking like that at any given time. You know what I'm saying? So my the 50 Shades of Grey. I've never read it. I didn't watch the movie. It's one of those things. It's like
every girl. Bro.
Yeah, it's like it and
reading the book.
Yeah, and it gets
watching the movie. Oh my god!
And at the risk of sounding even more sexist, I'm like, y'all don't know what it's like to be turned on. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. You read that? That does not work. No, there's a reputation. There's a reputation on this book that y'all. Oh my God, this is so provocative and blah blah blah. And I know for a fact, I've told women a lot more shit, more shit in detail than that fucking. There wasn't 50. There was about 5,000 shades of gray. There was a little bit of blue in that motherfucker too. And yeah, and the thing is, it's like. I know for a fact that is what turned you on, like the mental shit. There's no way that book and that fucking movie got y'all that way. Nah, you found something that you liked, and you fucking you went into a cold aspect of it, and I don't agree with this shit, and I'm not gonna support this.
Us guys are crazy. We want to tie out.
Yeah.
How does the movie turn you on? Shit, we'll do it. We got I'll
punch you in the jejunum. Yeah, yo, pick up some barbed wire on the way home. We'll make this shit work.
Yes.
Look, I didn't like. I don't like to do what everybody like. You just would go against the grain all the time, and so when everybody was reading like 50 bullshit, like no, I'm not gonna do it. Like y'all a bunch of like I'm not there. So they put me on to this. It was called the Crossfire series, like a neurotic kind of novel like that. It had like a story. The time I didn't have anybody at that time. Like,
bing bang.
Really well then I ended up reading. So, well, they're well written smut. You know, like it's not like shit writing. Like it's good writing. I will say that I involved myself with after the time of man because you start to like, you know, so it's good. I don't think I like the movies. I like the. Do I think that is something that sadist shit? Nobody's doing it. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Nobody's into that.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to get tied up.
we're Hispanic and we like a little roughness. So
Yeah.
it was just like,
I agree
oh,
with that.
You see, but the trick. All right, so
I think it's
all
a
right,
different
we got the doctor here, but I'm the expert in this field. The trick
hey,
is the
he's
trick.
he's fucking
Yeah.
The trick. The trick is the fucking. You have to suspend the belief. Like you're not gonna do that shit in real life, but in fantasy, anything is possible.
yeah, but who like a little pet? Because like his
Oh,
submissives, that shit isn't attractive.
oh no! See that's no. Wait. Tell me. That's why I'm talking about with this 50 Shades of Grey shit. He don't know. Whoever wrote that book doesn't know shit about fuck. And that's what I'm saying. No, listen.
I'm a weird motherfucker.
Listen, you want me to put Alicia. You want to put Alicia on me and make me walk around barking and all that shit?
Me too.
Listen,
we both butt naked.
Yo, listen. That's that's fine. That's fine.
Yo, men are crazy.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing. That's fine. We could do that shit, but I gotta be bold deep in you though.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
I ain't walking around. Yeah, I ain't walking around no fucking diaper and shit like that. I ain't got no issues.
Am I getting a treat?
Yeah. You see, this is the thing. It's always got to be within the act of fucking. Because I'm not walking around in leather chaps like it's Tuesday, fucking watching TV. You gotta be out your fucking mind. It's not happening.
In a nutshell.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing it if I'm getting something afterwards.
No, I'll let's get the bunny suits and the fucking giraffes or whatever the fuck you're into.
Yo, that's crazy.
If you go watch any of those 50 Shades, so you sleep.
Yo.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Nah, but for real, so there's like levels, okay? And had like his mom in the books, his mom, like, she dies right in front of him, and then he gets like this older lady that Mrs. Jones, and so it's like he's like normal people, like I think so our level of freakiness is already sexual. Hispanics as a general, you know?
Yeah.
Latino heat.
We know this, but yeah, our blood is hot. Knows this about Hispanics, especially Caribbeans. You know what I mean? The 50 Shades, like that's like
just Jeffrey Dahmer shit.
Like I don't think he. Yeah, I don't know. know that.
Is that a fact, or we just say that?
So why?
He got hot blood.
No, it's a fact.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
It's
no,
not a fact like that we actually. What I'm saying is,
listen, J-Lo and Shakira are famous fucking singers. Why?
Because Latino heat.
Because they got nice fucking bodies and they look good.
You know what's crazy?
And
J-Lo now doesn't have a nice body. When we first were young, it's like she was the Beyonce. Now it's like she's fucking Charlotte Flair compared to all these girls.
Well, hold up.
Compared to all these girls nowadays.
Listen, compared to all these girls nowadays, they paid for that ass.
I agree. But
J-Lo was J-Lo's ass was molded by the gods.
That shit can't be a trio. Shit is not attractive. I don't know how guys. That shit looks so unnatural. Somebody like, how is that cute?
The fucking fat transport that shit. Oh,
like the legs and then like the ridiculous body. That shit is weird.
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj, I'm gonna say I don't like her body. That's exactly what it's like. Legs are not proportionate to the ass. Like you can tell the ass
weird.
Doesn't go there. I know.
Look at Beyonce's body. Beyonce, ever since she's had the twins, she's like thicker. Like you get fuller.
That's
and
a mother hip.
That's a natural body. But that looks good. Versus like that whole butt trend is so weird.
Yeah.
But how that and in Miami, like it's even worse here.
Oh, I can imagine in Miami because they
got Dr. Miami.
That's where you go for it. It's either Miami or DR. That's where you go for it.
Hey, that's a lot of money.
I don't know.
Go to DR, homie.
Yeah,
1,500. You get a new face.
But see,
I look like myself.
Yeah. All right. So, Doctor, you see how I mentioned earlier how guys can have 15, 16 conversations and they always circle back? This is something we talked about earlier. The women that do that are trying to be trophy wives, and the guy that keeps them wants the trophy. So it's now you're a thing, you're an object. Most of us are just like, yo, that ass is huge, and we want to experience that. It's like renting a Lamborghini. Like, yo, we got to drive a Lamborghini. We can't afford this. We're not keeping it, but we're gonna test it and send. The test drive available for this model? Yes. All right, let's take a test drive. Let's see what happens. Let's see how it handles.
You're comparing women to.
I'm comparing those ass. I'm comparing that ass to a car. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't normally like a woman with a natural body. I don't look at them like I would look at somebody who manufactured their body. Because to me, you manufactured your body for attention, and now you're a showcase. Your artwork. You're something that you want people to admire. And if you want me to admire you sexually, then I'm gonna start thinking of you sexually, and that's how I'm gonna treat you. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing I got here is sexual desire for you. Everything else is whatever.
I understand what you're saying. Cover your ears, doctor. It's like like me getting a fucking oversized dick and just walking around.
Yeah. No.
But in my pants.
Seriously.
Like, what is it for, homie? Yeah. What are you trying to accomplish right now?
Yeah. You got a 7-foot dick. And girls are gonna be like, "Oh,
right?
Yeah, they're gonna want to try it, but they're not gonna sit here and like, oh, I want him to keep." You know, it's true.
I agree with you. Yeah. I'll explain it to you like this: if I get a Ferrari, I don't want to drive it every day, everywhere.
I'm going to sleep.
The conversation it's officially past 1:30, so now we could be an adult.
Doctor, I said cover your ears. This is not for you.
You know what's funny? She has AirPods on, so she could cover her ears. It's still in her ears.
That's not my fault.
You might as well have told her to close her eyes.
That's on her. She could have took that earpiece out.
That was not a part of the directions.
Like, what is?
I gotta go, bro. I'm tired.
No, listen. I appreciate you staying on as long as you did.
As long as you did, you waited for me. I just got here, so I had to continue the show. I can't be the one that says, "Hey, I have to get off." So I gotta wait for y'all to say it. So thank you for letting me go.
Yes.
Release me.
and thank you for being a part of the show and filling in for show, because I was ready to just bullshit my way through this, but we actually had an intellectual conversation.
Very. Even while I was here.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, definitely.
We definitely get into that more.
A lot about you today.
It's always like that. I usually log on and I hear show did this and show did that. I'm like, what the fuck? I just got here. Like, it's show. I walk in and it's show 4.
Yeah.
You're showing up. At least you showed up.
Word.
The show is here. Thank you to the doctor. Doctor Nadine Mercado in the building.
Oh my God. Signing off.
All right.
Bye.
Have a good night. But yeah, man, that was enlightening.
It was.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even here for much, so I could imagine.
Yeah.
It's nice to align yourself with people that think alike.
Oh yeah.
If you don't, it feels
N-
not weird.
yeah. Not think alike, but be open enough to hear everybody's thoughts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. To accept
all
people's
have-
opinions and beliefs. Yeah.
Correct. We could all have different opinions. Why not? We're all human.
Yep.
Why is your opinion correct? Who told you?
Yeah. So
We don't know whose opinion correct.
this is true. So one of the things that I was enlightened about with the doctor here that I've learned was the process of manifesting, right?
Mhm.
Now, I was always taught you don't get what you want, you get what you need. So if the universe is going to give you stuff, it's going to give you what you need. So we're manifesting success and progress, right? So we've reached success in the fact that everyone that's a part of the podcast have grown in a certain way.
Correct.
And they continue to grow. Like me and Lay had a conversation earlier. It's like we've grown where he's breaking he's being more open. You know what I'm saying? And I'm able to now conduct myself in a manner where I want to say something, I can say it intellectually. I can say what I want to say and mean what I say without having to reinterpret it like 6 times. It's clear. Yeah, I'm communicating better. You know what I'm saying? So we're seeing the growth in each other, and it's like, okay, we're manifesting success, but we have to grow first.
Correct.
And once we finish the growth process, then we can get to the other parts of success, whether it be fame, money, or whatever we need.
Right. I always thought about something. If it was easy, everybody would have it. So, it takes some kind of work.
If it, what's crazy? Everybody says that, but sticking to something can be easy. Doing it is difficult, but sticking to something can be easy. Like, you know how they say do something you love, it's not work.
Correct.
Like me doing this every day, everybody's like, oh, I don't know how you do it every day. I do it. It's easy. It's difficult, but it's easy because I'm used to it. But if it was quick, everyone would do it.
Correct.
If you only had to work out for a week to lose 50 pounds, everyone would work out that for that week.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It takes time it takes consistency.
Yeah.
That's the key word.
Yeah.
You have to do that every day for a year and years.
Yep. Like Les Brown said, there's the 3 P's. It's like patience, practice, and persistence.
Persistence always in
there. It's always you have to do it enough because nothing comes overnight. Like even those like overnight sensations have been like, yo, I've been doing this for 7-8 years, and then just something blew up. It's your turn. And then when we make it and people go back to this episode and like, damn, this is better than any of the shit they're doing now. We're like, well, y'all motherfuckers should have called us earlier.
Word, we manifested it.
Word.
We've been knew we were the best show in the world.
Yep.
Whether people watch us, no, anybody that comes watches, they stay. They know.
Word.
You discovered something awesome. Somewhere where you could come, be yourself, talk to us. We could talk about anything. We could go from talking about manifesting to
astrology and then 50 Shades of Grey and then
gray, everything. One fucking bow. Wrestling.
Yep.
It could be movies. It could be sports.
Yep.
You get everything, baby. You just don't know.
Yeah. We even gave you a Spanish lesson today.
Yes, sir. Even Spanish you will learn here.
Yep.
Any questions, any words y'all need to know, y'all come and ask, and I will tell you how to pronounce
right. Carne guisada.
You see, that sounded so delicious because you know what you're saying. It was delicious.
Word.
That made me hungry. Gee.
Word.
Yo, I'll be open with y'all. I've been into this manifesting for like 10 years. I've been trying to manifest for a while. And I feel like I'm beginning to understand what I'm doing wrong. I've been trying to manifest being a millionaire for years. Because in turn, I feel like it would release the stress of a lot of people around me, including mine.
Yeah.
But I feel like the universe or God or whatever you guys want to call them is telling me you need to rephrase what you're asking for.
You know,
because I guess. Go ahead.
no,
Okay,
good.
what you,
Good. I'll let you finish it then.
no, I was gonna say because I could send you the 5.8 million or whatever. Damn, I just said the actual amount I wrote. I wrote it down on a piece of paper,
No, yeah.
and I could send you that, and that'll be gone. And I'm gonna say, matter of fact, somebody broke it down. $1 million, you could survive for 5 years, I think. But with $1 billion, you could survive for 32 years. It was something like that.
Was it lifetimes?
Yeah. Like, I don't
Yeah.
remember what the saying was,
No,
but
yeah, I get it.
It's a way bigger difference.
Yeah. So one of the things that helped me cope with getting back to who I was and seeing things was, you see this? There's two sides to this, right? So the whole manifesting thing, you said you think you're doing it wrong, and you was like you wanted to be a millionaire, and instantly I thought of Bob Marley. You remember the whole interview where Bob Marley's like, "Oh, are you a rich man?" He goes, "What's rich to you?" Having a lot of money. He goes, "I'm not rich in that way." So you're manifesting wealth, but you have kids that are healthy. You know, you just had a baby, a beautiful baby girl. You have your family coming over. You have new friends now. The show, you're growing the community. That's wealth to some people, right? But also you're growing yourself. And yeah, and so when you start seeing the changes that are happening in front of your face, and I can't believe I'm saying this shit, but and you start showing the gratitude for it, for what you have now, you'll be willing to accept that money that you come in, and it won't be taken for granted. So let's say there is a higher power, and you do manifest stuff, and you get things when you need them, or when they come in the best times, right? So let's say at your lowest, you're like, I want to be a millionaire. I want to be a millionaire. And you get the $1 million out of nowhere, and you're not ready to handle it. And you blow it all on possessions because that's what you desire. You no longer have that $1 million. But you're at your lowest, and you're just scraping by, and then you start getting a little bit of money, and you start seeing like, okay, I got past that phase of I need to buy everything because I never had. And now it's like, all right, I'm a little bit more responsible with my money. I know how to, put priorities and all this other stuff. And, I'm accepting the gratitude. Like, all right, my family's good. This is good. That's all good. And then like, a couple years down the line, boom, we made it, bro. You're in a better position to use that money now.
Or in a better position to keep.
Yeah.
That's what I was alluding to. I'm asking fish and not asking to teach me how to fish. Like, I don't want the fish because I'm gonna eat the fish and never be able to fish for more. But if you teach me how to fish, I can make
you'll never be hungry
all
again.
the money in the world. Yeah, like give me the art to make the 5.8 million.
Yeah, so like things don't come when you want them to come.
No, never.
So that's where the persistence comes in. You know, like think about it. When your kids come of age and they go, "Oh, can you teach me how to drive?" I'm pretty sure you're gonna be like, "No, you're not ready yet. You show me you're mature enough to handle this vehicle, which is a weapon, and which can be a deadly weapon. Then I'll show you." You know what I'm saying? Where sometimes the universe is on some, dude, show me that you really want this. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'll say it. I manifested certain things that happened, and it helped with the bills that I really wanted to pay. You know, and I was able to, take off the debt and shit like that. But it was just that, like, that was the sole focus of that. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, we may not have the amount of zeros behind the viewers, but when you sit here and show gratitude for what we got so far in the 2 years that we've been doing this, we grew exponentially.
I agree 1,000%. It could be this little bit that we've grown, the people that we speak to on a normal basis.
Yeah.
It may not be a lot to other people.
Yep.
I've heard it from people that, even in my family, man, you only got this many followers, or you only this people watching you. Yeah, but trust me, I was there when there was nobody watching,
Mm-hmm.
and it was for myself,
yeah,
like for free. It was not fun.
And we define success as reaching one person.
Yeah,
and
we started with one.
Yep.
One pump.
Yep. And now we have people coming here on a regular basis and enjoying the conversation, participating in the conversation. It don't matter how many people are here. It matters that people are here.
Yep. And it's gonna continue to be that way, because everybody feels comfortable here. Everybody's welcome here.
Yep.
So it's from 7. It's gonna go to 700, and this could be 700 people that are comfortable enough to want to talk and conversate and speak about everything, manifestation, whatever it is you feel comfortable talking about. You want to talk about God? Let's do it. I mean, let's break it down. What is it you want to talk about?
That's it. Yeah.
We ain't afraid. You are entitled to your opinion. You rented this little spot in the world.
Yep.
And nobody should be able to tell you what to do in your little spot.
As long as it's not hate or ignorance,
correct.
It's all welcome. Like, yo, me and the doctor had a lovely conversation about astrology that led into manifestation, that led into the past and growth and all this other stuff. And it was, I told her, I was like, there's no rules here. We go down the road, the conversation takes us. And that's what happened.
So we started talking about fucking, what was it? I was gonna say anal. I was talking about the grades of sex.
Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey.
It says
yeah.
Grades. Well, you know what I meant.
No, yeah. I speak show.
Everything. Yes.
Yeah.
My apologies. Half a show. We use 10% of our brain. Only 1% of show's brain is working at the moment.
Word.
Well, usually at any point in time, but my brain is defragmented right now.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, we went over almost 2 hours. And I appreciate you coming when you did and staying on as long as you did.
Nah, man, I'm happy I made it. I kept texting. I was like, yo, y'all still on?
Yeah.
Like, I'm done doing what I need to do. I'm about to, I know it's over 12, but I want to at least meet the doctor.
No, I hate
it was nice of her to stay a little bit after, because I got to enjoy the whole conversation.
Yeah.
It was dope. But
so
yeah, go ahead.
No, so basically when she read my chart, more in the feminine energy where I'm trying to seek balance and but I have a fiery Aries sign. So it's like so the best equation to what it is like I'm like the Hulk. I have a Bruce Banner, I have a Hulk, but I'm looking for a Dr. Hulk.
You're trying to find the middle.
I'm trying to find the Hulk and Banner mix.
Professor Doctor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Professor Hulk, yeah. So that's what my chart told me.
You're getting better at it. You were a lot more Hulk when we first met.
Yeah.
Now you a lot more Bruce Banner. I mean, the balance has switched over. I don't know if you working on it or you subconsciously figured it out. Like, okay, that's a little too much Hulk for what I'm trying to.
Well, yeah.
I used to like it before when I was younger, but now I'm an old man. I just want to relax.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be all that craziness.
Yeah, I didn't like the Hulk. No.
Yeah, it's like I just want to be Bruce and relax and eat some fucking Spanish food.
Some good Spanish food.
Some good. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. It's funny because we so well connected that even that first bite of that pork chop, I was like, ooh, this either was fried in old oil or
over fried,
or I don't. Well, you know, I eat my food cold, so if it's not good, it's gonna be doubly not good.
Yeah, because you notice the thing is like even the fat wasn't juicy.
It was like a frozen.
Yeah. It was. It almost felt like they didn't fry that shit. They overcooked that. They dried that shit out. Like like
some crispy pork chop.
Yeah,
like,
it was a different color too. That's the crazy shit. Like it.
Word, they usually like nice and brown.
Yeah,
like,
that one was like a little pale. Yeah,
I thought it was me. Okay. Cause it let me down. I was like, wait a minute. First of all, this is not a restaurant I recommend. This is not on my list. I don't even remember the chicken cracklings I told you.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
had better, but this is acceptable.
It was the one that had the combos.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why we used it.
I ain't want you to think.
No. Trust me. I've had that restaurant before. It wasn't that bad, but you know what I think? You know what it is? Like when you go to a restaurant like that, you have to get there early. The earlier you order and get the food, the fresher the food's gonna be.
Okay. I do have a place we could try. I don't know why I've never told you about this spot.
Cause you're selfish. Nah.
It could be.
It's the Leo in you.
Maybe.
Nah, fuck with you. But hey, we'll try it.
Yeah. You ever heard of San Francisco?
In California?
No, it's a restaurant. It's on 165
Nah.
Amsterdam.
The only San Francisco I heard was the 49ers.
Oh shit, that's a good sign. Because everybody these are restaurants given to me by the Dominicans in the hospital that work there. So you already know. Coming from a Dominican, these are the spots. And I've had food from there before. There's a specific guy that orders from there. He's like, yo, you want to have lunch with me? He'll order. Go ahead. All right. The food was delicious. We got to try that. The San Francisco. That was delicious.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, we'll try it. We got to find the perfect Spanish spot, bro.
There's one that me and Crows go to. It's relatively cheap and it's not bad.
What's the name?
You remember where Burger Heights was?
Yeah, I've been to Burger Heights.
Like where it originally was, not where it's at now. The first spot. I think it's like Autobahn.
180th and Audible. That used to be the original spot where I knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? No. It's around 51 Autobahn. That bar that's on the corner.
All right.
The barrel shit or whatever the fuck.
All right.
Right next to it is a Spanish restaurant. It's like a little chiquito shit. Small.
Hey, next week We experimented. That's it. Fuck it.
I
We
think
gonna
we
spend
had food from there once. I think I bought you food from there once. I don't know. We'll try.
We'll try it again. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
fuck it. But on that note, let's get our sleep together because we,
Yes,
we
sir.
gotta sleep. It's important to sleep.
We'll
It's
be asleep till 2.
word. It is your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads signing out. Peace, everybody.